You ain't got time for dueling? You do now, where you going? You ain't got time for dueling? Well, you better make time! Oh, caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my God! Huge comeback from 1! Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Thursday night. You know what time it is, man. How's it going? Good to see everybody. Good to see everyone. What's up, Squigs? What's up, Leroy? Setting people off right, man. Saying, hey, like the stream. Primo! What? Bro, there it is. 24 months, 2 years. He says, some people say cucumbers taste better pickled. You know, I don't know why they haven't pickled cucumbers out of all the things that they've ever pickled, you know? I don't know why they don't pickle those. Maybe we could talk to the president about it, and maybe we could make that a thing, you know? That's the real priorities. Big cheers, man. What's up, guys? Good to see you. Happy Thursday. We just posted a post in the Discord, because we do have a giveaway tonight for the DFC. We've got a starter inventory of LLD charms, 21 of them to be exact. And if that's your thing, max AR lifers, make sure you're in the Discord, react with a check mark to that post, and you could be considered tonight for that. So that, along with all Fight of the Night prizes being on the line, we've got one hell of a night in store, man. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be wild. But another big cheers to Primo, man. 2 friggin' years. Top mod. Look at that beautiful Annihilus charm right by that name. Annihilating fools in the Bloodmoor too, man. Big cheers to this guy, man. Huge. We're gonna have to check up another, we're gonna have to check something else off on the box in the Hall of Fame, you know? That's how it is. Huge. What up, Joby? Good seeing you, man. Boys, we've got quite a card tonight. Let's get down in there and check it out. Let's see what's on the agenda. And here it is, man. Very interesting color for the top title match here. I believe this got changed, so don't get too excited, all right? I believe these guys agreed on something else. But regardless, I was actually pretty excited about this one, which is really too bad. This was going to be a title bout deathmatch between Punch and Butter. Punch only needing 2 wins on the barb, because going up against Din's pretty tough to do, man. Pretty tough to get those wins in there these days. But that would have been reminiscent of Punch's win over Joby in Season 2 of the DFC way back in the day. So that would have been incredible callback right there. But unfortunately, these guys, I say unfortunately, this should still actually be a pretty good match. These guys have, I believe they've agreed to do NVD mirror back and forth. So we're going to see how that one goes. See if Butter's got what it takes to finally take the DFC crown from one of the most dominant champions in DFC history. And then we've got Lucian. He's in a little bit of a prove-it match here with Nimrod. These guys had an epic showdown last week, and Nimrod has just been on a roll in Melee. There are no other people that hold a candle to this guy's win-loss record and dominant streak in DFC Melee division. So this guy going back at it tonight for the title. He's going to get his rematch. If Lucian wins, that's a big statement, man. That's a big shutdown to Nimrod that says, look, not only did I make it here, I'm going to be here for a while, right? Because Nimrod's an insane competitor in Melee. But that one's going down tonight, man. The rematch, Lucian v. Nimrod 2, gonna be epic, man. And so many more fights on the card. Just gonna be so insane. We're bringing back the Immortal Orb, dude. We're bringing it back. We're gonna be going up against America. All right. Look, I'm not feeling good about it. All right. I don't really know how to approach this. We're limited to 30 block in this matchup versus a Barb on our Immortal Sorceress, so that could be a thing. We've got some tricks. We're gonna see how they work, but this guy also a bit limited. Based on the rules, he can only go, what is it, 270-20 or 370-20 or 370-20 or 410 with no Sorb, right? All because a little bit of a slight rule manipulation there by this Immortal Orb competitor. If you're not a Blizzard Sorc, the cold rules for stack are a little bit different. So we're using everything we can here, boys. We're trying to get every advantage we can. And we're going to see how that works, but I still think it's going to be pretty tough. We did see some Sorcs get pieced up by Barbs last week. Barb's finally in a good spot, but Immortal Sorceress is back in the arena. You might have noticed a slight rule change since last week as well. We're giving a little bit of rep life back to these things. Without Gurks, Pavis, the build doesn't work, man. So we gotta have Immortal Sorcs, man. We got dominant Zans, dominant Sins. We gotta have some Sorcs posing threats up in here. Okay, we gotta have something. But is it going to be enough? That's the big question. Then, of course, we've got Root. I actually hope we get to see this, but I'm not sure if we will. Root versus Muchez. After I made this, come to find out, there's been a lot of back and forth, I guess, in the Discord between these two, and they finally get to meet inside the digital arena. And I say finally, but I hope we get to see it. I think Root had some reservations. Muchez says, my build depends on your build. He says, if you want to go Immortal Sorceress, I'm going to go CS Hybrid. If you're Vita, I'm going to go Hybrid Physical. This one's going to be interesting. I hope we get to see it. I still think, regardless of how, what build Muchez chooses, I think that Root's Immortal Sorceress has a shot. But against CS, it definitely is a lot harder. So that could be a long duel. Either way, one I'm very interested in seeing. Really hope we get to see it. Would be very good to see because both players are very, very good. Root is at the top of his game, one of the best Sorceress players, especially 95 ES Sorceress players that I've ever seen. Muchez, one of the best Zons I've ever seen, possibly in all-time, all history, one of the best Zon players. Certainly one of the most decked out and very, very familiar with what setup he needs to use in any given situation, and that's very, very crucial when you're going up against 95 ES Sorc, for sure. We won't see this duel, 0% chance. Yeah. I think there's been too much chat PK. I really hope we do. I would be on edge of my seat. We'd go fire up, get some popcorn ready to go, but man, it's like it's here. It's finally in the arena. All the shit talking can go away if both players show up, but something tells me there is a small chance of that. Very small chance. But regardless, dude, look at this. 2 West players going at it. We got Polytheus versus Squigs going on in an NVD. Now, this has happened before, I believe. Last time these guys met in the digital arena, Polytheus went actually Wind Druid to go up against Squigs. Very interesting fight. He has the opportunity to do that if he wants, but he could go on Shaman Druid. Either one should be very, very fun, and I'm sure Squigs will appreciate both of these guys are on West. Regardless, Squigs always with those ping issues regardless. Doesn't really matter how you slice it, I don't think. This guy lives way out in the boonies of Alaska, but regardless, should be a little bit better for him, and 2 savage top 10 competitors going at it. Should be fun to watch. So many others. We also got Primo versus Sogi, man. I'm so pumped about this. Primo got those skills on a Necro, but Sogi, very, very good on a Din. Does he have what it takes? Can Primo actually fell the legendary Din player Sogi? Or will Sogi get the best of him, dude? We've seen this guy in a VT. We've seen his skills. We've seen him just put down lesser players left and right. Even in matchups he should never win. But can he do it against a savage competitor like Primo? We're going to find out. Yeah. He should be fire this time. Should be a good one. Oh, can't wait to see it, man. The rematch on Shaman versus Bone. That's going to be nuts. That's going to be nuts. This one right here, Tasman versus Joey Prez, is Zon v Zon. We kind of have this unofficial rule with this matchup. Whenever this gets made, we always kind of make the announcement. We might actually just put it in the rules at this point so we don't have to say it all the time. But basically, if any Zon in a Zon v Zon matchup is CS, and the other one isn't, the CS wins. So usually what we do is we say both players got to be CS or nobody is CS, right? Like, just to make it a fun duel to watch. These guys have decided to go no CS and to just duke it out in some classic Zon v Zon fashion. I actually think that's a really fun match to watch. So yeah, we'll hopefully get to see that one. I also have an LLD match here tonight versus newcomer Winded. Now you might be thinking, Cooley, aren't you the champ? How come you're on the undercard here? Yeah, look, I'm sure GVN was pretty sick of going up against Cooley. All right, he wanted some new blood, so both of us get to welcome some new and returning blood to the DFC. We actually get to see Elk Brew for the first time in a long time, and he is now in the DFC division on a Sorceress going up against GVN. Pretty pumped to see this, man. The epic, long-awaited return of Elk Brew. Happy to see him back. That one should be nasty. Then, look at this, man. Also, I'm just polluting the airwaves over here. Up in Melee 2, going up against Javito PvP. We ain't messing around, dude. Neb19 looking to keep that win streak going also upon Javito here. Javito, newcomer to Melee here. So, as always, we give him a couple of matches, right? We give him a couple of matches up in there. But then Neb's going to have to prove it against Root. Root, very dominant in the Melee division. And Neb19 moving his way up as well. So this is it's a very interesting match to watch right there between Root and Neb. Should be good, should be fun. Holy shit, boys. I'm pretty pumped about it. Can't wait to see how this all shakes out. Oh, what is he? It could have been, yeah, could have been that. Could have been that. Did he just sign up for Melee too? Sometimes if they sign up for 2 divisions, it gets confusing.
You're sounding no better this week.
Hey, thanks, my boy Sawdust, dude. Big cheers to you. I was almost gonna give the warning. I was gonna say, hey, look, might still have to blow the snout and have some coughing fits. They might still happen, but yeah, we're doing a little better anyway, man. Thanks so much for that dono, Sawdust. Big cheers to you, brother. Yeah, we're feeling better. We gotta get better, right? It's ladder reset tomorrow, and it's gonna be a long night. I'm gonna purposely fuck the sleep schedule tonight, so I wake up around like 5 or 6 p.m. tomorrow, ready to go. Right? We're taking this seriously. We're making the Necro great by any means necessary, and that means you gotta take it serious, right? And that means you have to be a degenerate human. That's the only way to take anything serious. So I say we jam it. Yeah, LG. Holy Kyle, 24 months, my dude. Welcome to it. Look at that anti-badge. He says still kicking for another week. No sleep. Hell yeah, man. That's how we got to do it. That's how we got to do it. Big cheers, man. And congrats. Look at this. Big anti-badge. He's now got that 24 months. You best be recognizing, all right? tip one back to this guy and for Primo. Both these guys coming in at 24 months today. I can't believe that, man. And that's basically right around the start of the channel almost over here. So can't thank you guys enough. Big cheers. Huge. Let's make it happen, man. All right, speaking of making things happen, I say we get in there. I have to really think about things. Get this Immortal Orb Sork ready to go. I suppose I should also say that if you're new to the DFC and you're wondering what to do, right? Let me just show you what to do here. Let's cut down in there. We'll go over it just a bit, shall we? All right, you're like, holy shit, man, this is wild. I'm new to the DFC. What do I do? All right, well, look, you're probably in the Discord, right? You should be if you're in the DFC. All you got to do, pop into this little channel right here. Join the stream once you're ready to duel, or you can come in and chill or whatnot. That's fine too. But once you're ready to duel, pop in there, and when you're in game with your opponent, ready to throw down, just share your screen. All you got to do, click this little button right here. Bam, click your Diablo window. That lets us know you're ready to go. We can pop in and we can check it out. But wait, I don't know how to get a hold of my opponent. I don't know where they're at. If you need some help connecting and sending a message, getting a game set up with your opponent, just tag one of the mods. These guys can help connect you guys, get you all set up. Big cheers to the mod team for helping out. Really, always appreciate you guys. Not only from setting this stuff up, but putting in the data for the DFC win-losses and all of this stuff. It's such a huge help, man.
Given the luck, it's probably a chassis Annie.
Oh, shit. Yeah, probably, right? It's such a low chance. Kyle, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, that's basically it, man. That's basically it right there. And then once you're done, once your duel is over, one step at a time. Just worry about that. Just worry about getting in there first, right? But once your duel is done, you should have access as a DFC dueler to DFC results. If you don't, just tag us, let us know. We'll set that up for you. Pop into DFC results, post much like you see here, much like you see everybody else posting in this form. Post your results right there. Let us know who won. And that way we know how best to match you up for next week. Pretty simple, man. Pretty straightforward. But that's how to do it. And just let us know if you have any questions, man. That's what it boils down to. Let's get in there. All right. This is the Immortal Sork, man. She's confined to 30 block. I hope I built this thing right. This is what we're going as. We're gonna try to muster up the most possible damage that we can. Speaking of messaging people, I should message America. Let him know I'm ready to throw down. America, you ready to jam? No hurry. Then we've also got Javito. Right, that's who my opponent is. Hold on. Let's check this out. We've got Winded. We've got Javito. Yep. All right. Ready to jam some melee. No hurry. You can do our LLD match from last week if you want to. Yeah, let's jam it, dude. All right, I might have to switch accounts for that, but that's fine by me. Let's get it, dude. This is perfect. Let's get this out of the way while we wait for some people to pop into the Discord. Yeah, I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna switch accounts over here, and let's get ready for some LLD. I think this is gonna be Zon versus Din, which should be pretty interesting. Should be a tough one. Should be a tough one either way. If things go my way, it should be tough for him. But if they don't, I'm going to be in some trouble. All right, here we go. Let's launch it up. Let's get it ready. Console events for peasants. I wish, man, it's hard to set up multiple things. And there's also usually not enough interest to get those going, but it is difficult to do. We just go where the duels are, which is, in my experience, not console. There's just There might be a small subsect of duelers on console, but it's almost like the LLD community in a sense, where you have like a good subsect of duelers, but how many are interested in joining up on a Thursday night and doing it? It's hard to get it going. We haven't tried, but mainly just because of informed reasons that we probably shouldn't. There may not be enough, which is unfortunate. I wish that there was crossplay. I really did. I wish there was crossplay so that anybody could just join up, console or not. You know, that would be ideal. But we gotta bring that up with the Blizz. You know, gotta let them know. I think this is gonna be taken. They do really, Sawdust? Yeah. I mean, it's a different way to play. I think there's some benefits. There's some cool shit to playing on console, but I think with regard to PvP, yeah, it's just definitely different. And by the way, yeah, what I'm sipping on, Mr. Sparkle, we got some pink lemonade. All right, don't judge. Don't you dare judge. All right. I don't need that kind of judgment. All right, I'm just gonna jam it, dude. No DR. Do we go no DR? What do we do here? No DR, max block. I think that's the way. I think that could be the way. I guess we do kind of need to... I guess we do kind of need to do something here. Alright, actually, you know what? You know what? I got an idea. I'm going in like this. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go in a very weird, very crazy style over here. This is pretty rogue. I don't usually do this, but we're gonna have to turn it on today, folks. Gonna have to really turn this one on because this is gonna be a wild bout. I'll kind of explain this once I'm done mixing some things up. But wow, yeah, we have very low light res here. We're gonna have to change that. Hate to do it, but all right. So we're just gonna have to move fast, get violent, and I'm actually gonna zeal. I'm gonna try to zeal him. So it should look like this with zeal here. And that way when we close the distance, we can get in, enact some violence, and potentially be a zealot like this. We would ideally like more, if we get frozen though, we could, it's all gonna depend on a lot of shit. It's all gonna depend on a lot of shit. I'm gonna see what he has for gear, see what he has, like, see what he poses for a threat. And then I say we just jam it. I say we get it, dude. All right. This is gonna be quite the duel, man. I'm a little nervous, but you know what? We're just gonna do it. We're gonna make it happen. Let's fucking go, boys. I don't know if does this count as a title bout? You know what? I think it does. This is a title bout right here. This is title bout. Me and GVN, let's fucking jam it. Secret hack, huh? All right, I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. I'll check that out in a sec. Ready, bro? Let's jam. Holy shit. This is gonna be wild. All right, round one. Let's get in the zone. Damn, son. Okay. So we don't have to worry about being frozen, it doesn't look like. But holy shit. Okay. I gotta learn my lesson quick, though. I gotta learn my lesson quick. I'm not sure if the zeal is a good thing, but we're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again. We're 0-1. Let's make it happen. We're gonna take some shots. All right, we got arrows on us. I'm just gonna shake these off. That's just free hits for him. And we're out of mana. We're out of mana. Good duel. All right. Yeah, we got to swap something up, man. We got to swap something up. This ain't working. We don't do enough damage. We need to do 10 times as the amount of damage. We need 10 times the amount of damage here. All right. Okay. Just changing up a little something here. Let's do this. Let's do it like this. And I guess essentially we just do this for more damage. And we just get in there and try to smash. We just get in there, try to deliver. Try to make it happen. One hitter quitter is coming. I feel it, he says. Well, let's hope for it. Let's hope, dude. All right, here we go. That's what we need. Still no one-hitter quitter. Wow. 0-3. 0-3. Damn. This is impossible. It's crazy. We need some big damage, dude. We need some big damage. Damn, son. This is just wild. This is just wild. What a shit show. All right, we're gonna make him come in a little bit. We're gonna make him come in. Make him come in. Let's look for some shelter. Right. Let's make him. We got to get out of these puddles though. These are really bad. These are really, really bad. What the fuck is this, dude? Out of mana. Good duel. Good duel, man. Holy shit. Not much you can do. Not much you can do, bro. Dude, he deserves it. This Zon is such a heavy hitter. It's so hard to beat, man. That Zan is so hard to beat. Very, very tough. That is the type of Zon I was hoping to see one day in DFC, is something just like this. Look at this guy's gear, man. Beautiful knockback jabs. Beautiful armor for a ranged character. Oh, gosh, just so beautiful. This is the power of Zons, man. They're very, very hard to hit. And what a dominant victory. This is crazy. Perfect gear here, too. 320 15s. A little bit of cold damage in there. Damn, son. That is an LLD Zan. Fresh back from range day into woods. Ready to get my zeal on. Hell yeah, Nim. Dude, good. That's awesome. Good to see you, brother. Can't wait to see it. Yeah, this is just nuts. Insane gear. Yeah, we just can't get it. Just couldn't get there. GG. Congrats, champ. Now GVN. GVN LLD champion. Very good duels. Dominant victory from this guy. Just insane. Just insane. So wild. He's a tough one to beat, man, I gotta say. This guy is a tough one to beat. Damn, son. In before murder comes back to skin me. LOL. This guy, yeah. It might happen. It might happen, dude. I thought I was gonna get him with charge. I thought this was gonna be cheesy with charge. I was like, yeah, there's no shot, man. I think I've got this pretty easy. But GVN's, that movement, man, has improved. That movement has improved. Like, He's so good. He's getting real good at the LLD cadence and LLD movement. Yeah, he's a tough cookie, that one. Good timing. He's getting insane with that. No problem, dude. I mean that. Your timing good too. Good movement. GG's, brother. All right, well, we got to switch it up. Well, we just got that belt ripped right out of our hands, man. Just got it ripped right out. Oh yeah, we just checked it out. We did check it out, dude. It was pretty insane. He's got some of the top tier Zan gear you could possibly ask for in LLD, man. It was really good. Here, it might have actually clipped it, dude. We might be able to check it out just in case you missed it. Give a quick little once over, quick little replay. I might have clipped it just to show people, just in case anyone asks, you know, hey, look at this. It might be there. It might be there. Let's check it out, dude. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, here we are. Here we are going into trade here. And yeah, you might be able to see it. Like, look at this. Look at that gear, dude. The helm is insane. Just nuts, man. It was probably cut a little short on the on that right there, but on the helm. But it was a 232 open socket, 2 passives, 2 open socket with dexterity jewels. He has like 2 dexterity jewels with like max and min damage, I believe, which is you know, just perfect for a ranged character like that. It's so well built, so well built. Sork v Sork, HLD. Oh yeah, we've done it before, man. It happens every once in a while, you know. Every once in a while, you have 2 really good Sork players that it's about time they have to throw down, you know. And yeah, we love seeing it. What up, Cooj? I just popped in a cough drop just in case, man. Oh, I see Nimrod getting in there, getting heavy, getting ready, getting geared up to throw down. Damn, son. And GVN, new champion. We're giving him this championship belt right now. LLD champion. DFC LLD champion, man. Look at that shit. I hate the color on that. Not gonna lie. Gonna have to change that, bro. Gonna have to change that purple color. We'll get there, all right? It is a little Barney-ish and gay. Okay? All right, we're gonna have to make you look like a champ. It does match his avatar, though. It does. You know what? It matches his avatar. We'll keep it for now. We'll keep it for now. Looks good. Yeah. See, look at this. This is what I mean. He just posted the results. This is perfectly how to do it right here. GVN LLD Boazan wins 4-0 versus Cooley Charger. Good duels, bud. Well, look at this. LLD champion. Purple name and everything. Congrats to GVN, man. This guy much deserved. That guy has come a long way in LLD. Not just with like having nasty gear, but like I said, it's all about the movement in LLD, and it's so different. In HLD, you can kind of rely on teleporting away. You can't necessarily rely on that in LLD, dude. It's a different game plan. Dude, I'm really hoping we get to see that, Max. Really hoping we get to see it, dude. I'm not sure if we will. But damn, I'm hoping we do. Vito says, give me 5 minutes. All right, no problem. No problem, dude. All right. I think we might have a melee match. I think we might have a melee match. First, we might need to get this out of the way. All right. Okay. I think we can just probably join the game we were just in. Less than 0% chance it happens. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, so are we just taking this right to him? I think we're taking this to him tonight. I think we're taking the Lucille Club that I still need to name here. Big gift from Darius D2R. And it's about time to cave someone's head right in with it. Sorry, Javito, but you got to be the guy, man. You've just got to be the guy. I haven't done any attack speed breakpoint calculations here, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually just going to swap some things up here. We're going to go like this. We're going to have massive AR. We're going to be connecting, boys. And I think we're going to go IAS Deadly Strike. I hope this is enough. Does anybody know the IAS breakpoint with this? Yeah, this might be something. Do you know this off the top of your dome? Off the top of the dome? Do you know the IAS breakpoint with a Tyrant Club? Does this not have IAS jewels in it? No, this is Life ED. Shit, we're gonna have to switch that up. Okay. What if we went Cham Bear, we went this, and then this might be a little bit too much DR, but what if we did this? What if we went more IAS here, and okay, there it is. I'm gonna use this. Never mind, we're going here. I knew I had one of these. I was like, where did I put it? Okay, so we go. This is big news, dude. It's a big din right here. Big din. What level is your Fanat? Fanat with this is going to be 25. Just below where we need it to be, really. I think we should have enough. We've got 30 IAS on the club. We've got 30 IAS over here. Maybe we need gloves? Hard telling, not knowing. If we do, no problem. But currently we have 60 IAS. It may be possible to get the Fanaticism Aura one level higher too if we need to, but I think it's going to come with the sacrifice of some AR. Look at this AR though, 33k. You need 58 IAS. Perfect, we've got it. We got it at 60. Hope Javito has his shitting pants on. You see that? You see that, Javito? Let's hope he does. He's gonna need them. You see that, Javito? Yeah, Nim, pop in here, bro. Pop in here, bro. It's just Jack password WEF. We can get some practice duels in here. Get me warmed up. If I can get some wins against the Nim, I'm feeling pretty good about Javito. I need to start getting some wins in Melee, man. I need to start working my way up the charts. No, but honestly, Eric, I think there probably should be. Well, you know what? I'm going to add one of those, Eric. I think that's a good idea, brother. Console channel? That's smart. Then we could even have roles as to what console you play on. Yeah, that'd be wild. GM Melee in the house, brethren. Hell yeah, man. I'm ready to throw down. Yeah, this Zeal looks fast. It looks good, looks fast. Looks violent. This is what we settled on, man. Big defense, big AR. Javito here, go easy on me. Oh, that's right, never mind. I don't know why I keep thinking Javito's on a din. Maybe because he just always plays a din in HLD. He's on a barb. He's on a barb. Yeah, it's Javito.
I can't.
I don't know what Primo even tried to correct me earlier. I'd be in for console. Hey, GG, man. Yeah, I think we should at least get a channel going. But because I think with a channel in the Discord, we'd have a better way at gauging how many people would actually sign up for a DFC console event. I think that'd be really cool. The other trick, though, would be is how easy would it be to actually share your screen? I think that was another challenge we ran into, is like, how easy would it be to share your screen on Discord so that anybody could see it? Like, so that we could dial in and check it out. I think A console duel I think would be hard to view. PS5 has Discord? Oh, there we go. There we go. Perfect. By the way, Small Ups Gaming. Dude, big cheers to you, man. I've been seeing those shorts. Nice work out there, brother. Big cheers to this guy. Legend in the house. Oh, shit. Waypoint, please, he says. All right, here we go. Trying to learn PvP? Oh, dude, hell yeah. There's a lot to learn, but it's pretty fun. It's a fun thing all along the way. You know what I mean? Oh, we don't have enough gold. All right, there we go. No prob, dude. Look at this. He's now just getting his inner cloister waypoint. All right, we gotta take him out, dude. We gotta take him out. We gotta show him the ways. We gotta get up in here. Let's do this. Out to battle cry before duel. Is that GM? No battle. Is battle cry banned? I think technically, but you know what? I'll allow it. All right, here we go. All right, come on, baby. Holy shit, big hits from this guy. Right out the gate, man. This guy's getting big hits in. Holy shit, this is wild. Okay. All right, we're gonna have to swap. We're gonna have to swap, dude. I don't think this is the right gear. 0-1. GG. Your block at 75. Good. No, it's not. Wow. All right, no worries. We'll fix that. All right, we're going to go in EDC, swap. We're going to go in EDC. That should be enough. We're going to swap back to this. I'm not sure if we need the DR. Or if we just want straight Deadly Strike. Let's try it without it first. All right, let's jam it. Here we go. EDC, baby. EDC, let's get some big hits in. Oh, there it is. Those are the hits we need. Damn, so we even proc some open wounds there, which is pretty rare in melee. Oh, man. GG. 1-1. Oh, am I chat bugged? I think I'm chat bugged now. Alright, no worries. Look at this. We chat bugged. That's alright, we're gonna have to keep a mental score. Mental tally. 1-1. Yeah, EDC is so good, man. It's better than so many rare weapons. It's not even funny. We're probably not at an ideal breakdown for this build. We have way too much in strength, but honestly, I'm loving the damage. Loving how the damage is looking. All right, 1-1, baby. Oh, big hits right off the rip. Come on, baby. We ain't got much AR. Only just about 12k AR. This is wild. We're really praying to the RNG Jesus gods here. Come on. See, there it is. I'm even pulling the Nimrod. I'm even pulling the Nim here. Praying to him. Come on. Come on, baby. Whoo! There it is. All right, 2-1. I'm pulling out that inner Nim, dude. Trying to hit like a truck. Trying to hit like an absolute Mack truck when we go in. That's how it is. That's how we got to roll. Alright, hold on. I'll save you from these guys, Vito. Yeah, no problem. You're welcome. Welcome. Those guys are dangerous. Let's go, baby. Big hits now. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Big hits. And we still have like 29k defense, which is really good. This ain't looking good for Javito. Can he come back, though? Can he come back? Oh, man. I thought he was going to do it. 3-1. Yeah, I so badly wanted to use my Lucille level 99 dust. I so badly wanted to use my Lucille Tyrant Club, but this wasn't the duel for it, I don't think. Just wasn't the duel. Come on, baby. Holy shit. Ooh. Damn, son. Look at those hits from Javito. Oh my god, dude, he's off to a good start. Come on! Come on, dude! Wow. Alright. Okay. Alright, I see how it is. I see how it is. See how it's going. 3-2. Holy shit. We might need to give some... We might need some more AR. Our AR is kind of low. Barbs can have some pretty big defense, dude. Damn, son, he hits hard. One more hit, baby. I think that's gonna do it. One more, come on. One more, there it is. Whew. 4-2. The gold and silver din right here. The gold and silver din, decked out in all of the riches, man. He's trying to get there. He's trying to flash them around. He knows that this is a game of riches. He's going to need a big comeback, though. Oh, my God. Big hits from Javito. 4-3 now. Yeah, we might need to swap it out for some more AR. Might be a little low on that. But we are going to be losing some deadly strike if we do that shit. Right now, we have... Yeah, we have 100. We have over 100. We're always deadly striking. Just like that. We're always deadly striking. 4-3 currently. Close duel, man. Oh, shit. 5-3. Close one. Angelics, trust me, boss. Yeah, you could be right. I'm gonna save it till I'm in trouble, though. I'm gonna save it till I'm in trouble. What is it? 5-3? All right, I forgot the score. Does anyone know? I think it's 5-3. Damn, son. 5-4. Okay. Alright, swap. Going in for my second and final swap. Second and final swap right here. Let's see what we've got. How did my Zeal attack rating go down? Did I not? I didn't swap something out right, did I? Oh my god. Something's not right. How did it go down? I didn't mean to do this swap. Something got fucked up. Something's fucked up. How did it go down? Oh my god, hold on. That doesn't count. Doesn't count. I mean, the duel counts, but my swap doesn't count. Alright, swap doesn't count. Okay, because somehow my High Lords, my Angelics got mixed up. Angelics got mixed up somewhere. I got sabotaged. Joby snuck into my account, swapped that out, knew I wouldn't look. Alright, 5-5. Alright, here we go. Big hits. Alright, now we got 23k AR. 5-5. That's what we need. That's what we need. Whoo! We don't even need a car on this one. We're just gonna sit here chilling, looking at our gold and platinum gear right here. Just such a beautiful din. Even that axe has a little bit of a gold tint to it, man. It's just, whew. All right, here we go. 6-5. 6-5, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, my God. 7-5. Close duel. All right, here we go. Right off the gate, couple of hits. But then a big return fire from Javito. This guy is making a statement here in Melee. 7-5 so far. Damn, son. Damn, son. Oh my God, 8-5. Huge comeback. Huge comeback. He might be going to swap here. While he swaps, I'm going to steal his gold, and I'm going to re-up on that. We got to make the belt look right here. That's why. You see, that's why we were losing. Our belt doesn't look right.
I am overburdened.
All right, here we go. 8-5. Ooh, big hits from Javito right out the gate. It's all right, and we've procced his fortitude here. Damn, son. All right, 8-6. Dude, you know what? Keep that fortitude proc, bro. I ain't even... Just keep it. Keep it. Keep it, bro. 8-6. Just bow with a spirit. All right, come on, baby. Damn, son. Holy shit. 8-7. That's insane. Close duel. Use Hawes next time? Why Hawes? For bow? Jesus, dude, he's smacking. Come on, dude, big comeback. 8s, dude, holy shit. Yeah, I was gonna say spirit for bow, dude, all the way. All the way. Eights. Wow, this is wild. Whoops. All right, we gotta get the RNGesus on our side here. Come on, RNGesus. There we go. There we go.
Follow me.
Boom, baby. All right, praying to the RNGesus works, Nimrod. That's a good trick. It's a really good trick. 9-8. Holy shit, man.
Welcomes you.
Ooh, big hits off the rip. Big hits off the rip.
Come on.
And there it is. And there it is. The gold and platinum din. GG, man. I'm chat bugged, but GG. Holy shit. Very good duels. Yeah, GG, Javito. That was sick, man. Let's check out this barb. I'm curious to see how you've set this thing up. Incredible debut in Melee. That was insane. I'm getting a little bit better at picking my items. You know what I mean? That's the big thing for the matchup. You got to come in prepared. Look at this. BOTD. Love it. Chammed. Storm Shield. Fortitude. Very nicely rolled Steel Rends. And 38-15 in the Ariat's face. Perfect Ariat's face, too. Love seeing that. Perfect in just about every way that matters for Dungos. 36-20s. He's got the Angelics to try to beat out that defense. Perfect stat, Annie and Torch. And 187 up to Gore Riders. You know what? I like the 187 because it's code for murder. You know what I mean? It's code for the murder. Let's check out, dude. This is what we ended up landed on right here. This is what we ended up landing on. Damn, son. Then of course we've got some of these. We got a little bit of perfect Pally Torch action. 2025 perfect PvP, Annie. We don't mess around. Yeah, that was the armor right there. Gift from Nightfall, I believe. This thing is beauty. A beauty, dude. GG, man. Very nicely done. Great duel, man. That was insane. So good to see. So good to see him, man. G fucking G. The Melee division welcomes Javito with a very good, very close duel. Just started this week on my barb, dude. I could tell when he was asking for that, when you were asking for the inner waypoint, I was just like, he just built this. He just built this. And I'm telling you, man, that was incredible. That was really good. That barb hits like an absolute truck, man. A la Nimrod. Felt like I was getting hit by Nimrod over there. Yeah, fun match, man. Holy hell. That was crazy. I could message my my LLD opponent too. I think it was Wicked. Let me see. Let's get in on the sorceress though. Regardless, let's make this work. Let's see here. Winded, not Wicked, but Winded. Winded. Yo, man. Still waiting on some duelers in the Discord. Pop in, share those screens, man. I know I hate to hog all the airtime, you know, but hey, it's not often. It's kind of random that I can get my duels in. So it's like, you know, I'm happy to get them done right away. Happy to just get in, get them done. Yo, is there any barbs kicking around that want to throw down? Let me try for a better map here. I'm gonna make Jek 2 password 2. Should be a hell game. EDC 2 good, so good, man. Oh, I see what you mean. Higher holy shield, higher defense. Yeah, I think the spirit for the life is probably a better trade there, but you never know. I mean, it all comes down to those tickets, right? That have to be something tested over time. But I'm as a big HLD fan, man, I'm always up for the greater life. You know, that's just what it is. Mo life is mo better. Mo life, mo better. It's just how it is. All right, let's get into sparring mode. Let's do this. All right. Let's have a good old look at this Sork, huh? All right, we've got our battle orders. Actually, wait, we need to do battle orders again. We need to go like this. Then we go here, here, here. Yes, 95, perfect. Yo, where them barbs at, man? Jek 2, password 2. I'm looking to get caved in here. Looking to get the head caved in. Looking to get some reps in versus a barb. I did give up an SOJ for this, man, which could be dangerous. Come to Central Game and I'll grab barb. All right, GG, brother. Checking the DFC chat. Central H map. Look at that, dude. Manual farming the Central H map. What a savage. What a savage. Primo, you're the man, dude. Big shout out to Primo. This guy always setting up Central games for people. Setting up Central games for people to join from all across the US and hopefully have some considerable ping. You know what I mean? Some decent ping. Even though they might be playing from opposite ends of the world. Or at least of the United States. Alright, here we go. So we go here. SOJ. Lightning. Blam. 95. This. That. Bow. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 30% block. Just so you know, I ain't cheesing it. We got 30% exactly. On the nose, dude. Alright. 370, 20, or 410 is Max versus Orber. I'm still chat bugged. Hold on, let me see here. I'm gonna restart this and hopefully unfuck my chat bugging here. Oh yeah, look at this. It just freezes right up. See, that's what it is, man. That's what it is. I'm gonna try to shut this down. Gonna have to shut it down the hard way. Maybe it doesn't even say that it's going. Oh man, this is rough. This is rough. All right, well, let's see what we've got going on here. Yep, one moment, please, Primo. What? One moment. We're just gonna keep clicking. Overload the computer. Make it think. See, there it is. There it is. End process. There we go. Finally. Yeah, that's what I tried, but it didn't recognize that Diablo 2 was even running, so I couldn't, like, force shut it down. It's been happening to me a lot lately. No shit, dude. No shit. Maybe they did some ghost update behind the scenes. All right, here we go. Let's get back in there, unchat bug ourselves. Gem for good luck.
What can I do for you?
All right. 370, 20, or 410. $370, 20, or 410. 375, whatever, close enough. That's what I say. Close enough. Right, we've got the SOJ. Here we go. We swap this out, swap that out, swap this out. It's gonna be rough, dude. It's gonna be rough, but we can get it. Do a little bit of a mushroom cloud, just like a la Elite. Boom, dude. The friggin' range on these things are so bad, huh? All right, Immortal Sorceress. Are we gonna have to rename this build to the Mortal Sorceress? We're gonna see, dude. She's a very earthy looking chick, dude. Blue and green, very just in cohort with nature. That's what she is. This is the gear that we've got. We're going 100% perfect G-Bane. We don't fuck around. Almost 100% perfect Nightwing. 310. Almost 100% perfect Gurks. Almost 100% perfect D-Fathom. Don't worry about those gloves. Don't look at them, all right? Nature's Peace, non-perfect though. We got to work on that, especially on a build that really values IDR. We really at least need an 11 there. We gotta go hunting. Got to go hunting for one of those. Then the charms are where it gets really interesting. Charms is where it gets very, very interesting. That's what we're looking at though. Hurling 1k orbs? Yeah, 1.3, dude. 1.3. Ready, bro? Let's friggin' jam. Let's get another... Do we get another bow up in here while we can? No prob, no prob. Close enough. I'll allow it. Exactly. Hey, there it is. 392 reviews, man. Big cheers to you. We're getting in here. We're testing out this Immortal Sorceress. We've got ourselves a Barb matchup tonight, and goddamn, we need some practice. We need some violence. We need to get our heads caved in a little bit. I think we can do this. We just can't get too ballsy. We only have 30% blocks, so we have to make Primo chase. This is just a warm-up duel right here. Just a little warm-up. We are not a Blizz Sorkin, and just to show you, we only have one base point in Blizz. So it doesn't count as a Blizz Sork. Therefore, the cold stack rules are a little different for us. Sec, I'm gay. No prob, no prob. No prob. You take your time. You take your time. Energy Shield enchant. This thing is pretty dope, dude. Whew. Gotta get these skills on point. Gotta get our skills on point, dude. Just walk right with an orb when he whirlwinds like that. Just fucking bam. This little protective orb. Damn, son. 3 ES, 3 TS the other day. TS is really cool, but it doesn't persist if you stop having the skill, which is kind of a pain. I think it did it in D2, but it doesn't in D2R. I forget exactly how it works, but I should probably re-up on this too, just in case. All right. All right, here we go. Oh, good hit. Good hit. Holy shit. Our energy shield is down. That ain't good. Barely got there, dude. Holy shit. Good duel.
The order welcomes
Barely
you.
got there. Wow. That was insane. Going hardcore? No, we're going softcore. We're gonna try to make the Necro great again, man. Necro is the worst, slowest class, and we're gonna try to change that. Yeah, final hit was so clutch. First one's free. First one's free. All right. All right. He says the first one's free, boys. Okay, we're gonna have to really shape this up then. All right, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Orb does some pretty good damage, I think. I think this is a pretty good setup. We need to get Blaze on this chick, dude. I guess maybe we don't. We're only rocking 30% block versus most builds. Nice chain. Oh shit, I just re-upped on my energy shield. That was not good. Now it's at a lower energy shield. That's really bad. That was a big misclick. We're still doing some decent damage. Oh man, holy shit. That was, well, dude, I was kind of lacing it up a little bit at the end because my energy shield was what, when I re-upped that, it was only 86. Oh my god, that was so bad. I forgot Raven first half of duel. Damn, son. Oh my god, yeah, that was such a bad misclick. You can't cast a lower ES? Really? So if I accidentally cast a lower ES, it won't go off? That's actually really good to know. Because I thought that was a savage misclick right there. It's like, that was really bad. No shit. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Alright, didn't know that. It will reset duration, Primo says. We have some disagreement. We have some disagreement. Well, this should be easy enough to test. All right, here we go. Good hit. Oh my god, what? Holy shit, good whirl. Yeah, so we are basically a... If we take some big whirls like that, we're just basically a glorified ES sort. Nothing special about us. Nothing special about us. Alright, here we go. We gotta get good. Damn, son. Holy shit. Look at this chain, dude. Oh my god. Primo's on fire. Oh my god, dude. Haven't even got a life check on him. We're going full lamp. No name locks needed. No name locks allowed.
Greetings.
No, he says, so close. You can only reset duration with same level ES cast. Okay, I see what you mean. So if it's same level, it will reset duration, but you can't dip it lower with a lesser cast. So that's really good to know. Yeah, it's how Lamp lost the ES a few DFC ago. True, true. Yep, I remember that. I do remember that. You're right. All right, here we go. Let's get this. This is some good shit. Oh, Nim's ready to go too. All right, last round. I see that now. Nim is sharing. My bad, dude. My bad. Nim is ready to go. Be right there, Nim. Dude, Primo is fucking insane on this barb, man. Look at these chains. We are very low mana here. Ooh, dangerous. Oh, damn! Good duels. Oak is greater. Yeah, I figured it was probably worth the SOJ sacrifice, man. I was like, I hate to sacrifice SOJ here, but Oak just seems so necessary. Like, this is the thing I was talking about with Lamp, too. He's just like, how are we going to beat Barbs? I'm just like, Oak is just going to block 90% of the shit for you anyway, man. Like, just go with that. Just go with that. All right, let's pop in here. I see Nim just kind of sitting pretty. I see him sitting pretty up in here. And, you know, wow, holy shit. This is the champ looking to get his belt back. All right? This is how it's going to be. This is going to be pretty epic, man. It's going to be a savage one. Let's get in there, man. I got to, you know what? I got to take a piss before this next duel. Nim, entertain him, bro. Entertain him. Show him this din. All right? Feed me a stray cat. All right. All right. I'll be right in, bro. I'll feed you this stray cat. Let me take a piss real quick. We'll be right there. All right, man, we back in this. Thanks for your patience. We here. Where's the Lycan, man? I'm telling you, he's scared. Look at this. You think he wants to defend that title again? You think he wants to defend that title versus the previous champ? There's no shot, dude. There's no shot. He says this is too scary. All right, we gotta feed him one. Let's get in there, dude. Let's feed him one. All right. We've got this. Let's give him something. Let's give him a little something. Let's get in there. Get him warmed up. I mean, this ain't gonna be no Fury Druid, but I mean, let's get him warmed up. All right, now let's pull out the Lucille, shall we? Let's pull out the Lucille. Let's pull this. Bro, call me crazy. I'm gonna try it out. Okay? Don't judge. We're gonna try it out. Don't judge. All right, we're gonna get up in there. We're trying some crazy shit. Oops, I went into the wrong game. Hold up. What game are we in? What game are we in? What's the game name, Nim? Just message it to me or something? Get up in there. Alright. 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 Call me crazy. We need some faster run walk for this duel. Dude. That's why we swapped to this. Gonna need it. 100 ED. A 100 enhanced damage. We're doing 7k with Lucille here. A vicious 7k with Lucille. 29k AR. I still think our previous setup possibly might have been better. It's possible, but we're gonna see. We're gonna try this out. We're gonna sink some. We're gonna sink some shots with Lucille and a diadem or a tiara over here. Not even upped. Not even upped. It's really for style points. You want that little eye. You know what I mean? On the eye that sees all. He says token for you. Oh shit. All right, here we go. He even tokened just for us. Let's fucking go. Let's jam this. I've never dueled here, man. It's the first time. Oh, look at that big Lucille hit, man. Big Lucille hit. Damn, son. And then Nim just comes back. Big swing. Damn, son. All right. All right. Lucille, that is the first head she's ever caved in. Previous Melee DFC champ. I gotta say, I'm impressed. I'm impressed, Lucille. It was that faster run walk, dude. Y'all think I'm crazy, but it was that faster run walk. Damn. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Right off the rip, big hits from him. Damn, son. Alright, yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's see how it is. Alright. Okay. Yeah, we might need to stack up some more Deadly Strike in some way, because look at these hits, dude. They don't measure up to the tank hitting truck hits of Nimrod here. Yeah, we need to up this damage. We need to up the Deadly Strike, I think. We just have no chance of Deadly Strike. All right, let's get serious. Let's take this build serious for a sec.
Greetings.
No. We want that. And I think that's it. I think that's really the only significant change. Gives us more AR. More AR, and yeah, should be good. And some Deadly Strike. There it is. That's what we need. The big Nim hits, dude. We need big Nim hits with this Lucille. Lucille. She is such a beauty. Look at that, man. She's got blood on her now. Oh, damn, son. Damn, son. Lucille feeling good. She's thirsty, man. Yo, what's up, Duke? Hey, good to see you, man. We're doing some melee duels up in here. Nimrod is waiting on his melee champion title bout. Oh, my fucking word. Look, this is what I mean. Nim hits so friggin' hard, man. Flawless victory. Flawless victory. All right, here we go. I don't know why I ran back. Habit. All right, here we go. Look at this. Just one hit right off the rip, 900. Look, oh my god, man. What is this? What is this? We have some pretty decent AR, too. Like, Lucille has got some AR to her. Lucille's got some inherent AR. So, I mean, we're looking okay, I think. I don't think we can get much higher AR here. Wish I had an Alma Negra. I might actually have one. There it is, Lucille. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. There it is, baby. Lucille. Caving him. Dude, I might actually try to... Hold up. I might try to Alma Negra this. Perf F only? Oh, true, true. Is it possible to... What if we do this? What if we go... What if we go, do that? Alma Negra. Set this over here. I'm gonna swap some things up, dude. See what we can do. Put a,
Good to see you.
Cham Bear right there, which means we need IAS here. We're gonna try it out. Alma Negra with Lucille. 39k. Oh my god, 39k AR. That's actually pretty wild. I didn't think we could get much higher, but we did. All right. Can we hit, though? That hit didn't hurt at all. Holy shit, we just got our heads caved in. I'm way out of touch with the game. Haven't played in a year, probably. No shit, dude. You still playing on D4, Duke? I had some fun with that, but I haven't played this season that much, to tell you the truth. All right, here we go. We need some big hits, man. We should be connecting more now. We're out connecting like once every zeal, it looks like, just about, but our damage just isn't there. Damage just ain't there. Damage is so bad. I gotta check that. See what it is. Damage 6.5k. It's not horrible. No shit, dude. Ooh. Come on, dude. Big comeback. There it is. Lucille caving him. Yeah, like, dude, I feel like the thing that D4 is missing is eternal value of stuff. I need to get some gold and repair. It's like the eternal value that you see in D2 when you find an item and you're like, sweet, I can't wait to bring this to non-ladder or whatnot. There's no off-season shit with D4. There's like no point. Like, items aren't really worth much after like the first couple days. Uh-oh, we just froze. Glitch. Glitch, he hit so hard, he froze our game. He broke our game, we hit so hard. That was crazy. The game couldn't even handle how hard he just hit. I don't know if Alma was the move. Yeah, we'll swap back. We'll swap back. This is trash. Swap.
Good evening.
You know what, though? I wonder if we can get away with this. I wonder if we can get away with this. We do this. Massive defense. DR 31. There's 46. We still have that.
Help!
Oh, man. Damn, we only have 46 DR with this, though, which is weird. Click faster, spin more. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. Bust out the 42 Fnat for the win. Alright, here we go. 46 DR, I think, is going to be the big killer here. Our AR really isn't that horrible.
Forgive me.
Big hits. That's what we need. We need another big hit just like that. We cut him open, though. That's good. We almost got there. Almost got there. I gotta say, I'm loving this Lucille, though. I need to get one with 2 sockets, like, so it would be Cruel Fool, the 2 socket mechanics, or whatever it is. And, then just get a low rune up in there. That's what we need, man. We're gonna be, I guess we still have the ability to get IAS on it, but that would be the kingpin, dude. All right, we're gonna switch it up. We're gonna take this seriously. We're gonna go.
Greetings.
We're gonna go here. I guess we could go here. Put the Alma Negra back. Put this here with this, and then we have some decent. We have more Deadly Strike anyway. Put on fort. Fuck the rules, he says. We should be doing more damage now. I guess it's ever so slightly, but yeah, goddamn, dude, Nim's so tough. Nim's so tough, man. Me and Sogi should be ready soon. GG, man. Happy to see that. I'm actually really looking forward to that duel, Primo. Damn, Lucille ain't hitting, bro. All right, now let me try. We see how bad this is, right? Now let me just try the standard cookie cutter setup that is better than every rare weapon that most rare weapons that anybody ever tries to fuck with, right? It's just, we just do
To
this.
see you.
We go here. No real changes other than that, just EDC. Sacrifice massive AR for this. See if it's better than Lucille. I mean, big hits. We did technically better there. We're not ever going to beat Nimrod. We don't have what it takes. But we gauge it on how much damage we deliver. That's it. Lucille consistently dealt about half.
Help me.
Bam, and sometimes we just get there. EDC, baby. EDC. My next setup is EDC, E-Shaft, Upped Gaze, Phoenix Shield, Angelix, and IK Belt. Interesting. So you're going like way overclocked on the DR. Oh no, Phoenix Shield. Okay, never mind. I was like, all right. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, no, okay. So you're giving it up for Phoenix Shield. You're getting it on the armor for Phoenix Shield. Yeah, I like it. Yes, he's still better. I think EDC is just better than Lucille. I think it's just pretty consistently better. It was what we had to swap to versus Javito to get some damage. And it's certainly pretty consistently better here. See, like, even on duels where we get crushed, it's like we still half-life him. Like, I think this is just the way to go. Oh, dude, he's got some pretty nasty stuff, dude. We'll check it out after this duel. Like, Nimrod's got some nasty stuff. And he's got a Din setup, man. Look at that. Big hits right off the rip. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, don't you dare pray to those gods. God damn, I was too late. Yeah, we'll check it out after this. Let's check out. They want to see some champ gear. They want to see some champ gear.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, this is the real shit, dude. This is what Nim's going with. He's got Nimrod's perfect SS with a Cham rune in it. See, we got the same thing. We didn't name ours. Look at this thing. 100% perfect F upped or F Arcane's Valor. You can't up them. But 100% perfect Zotted F EDC 100% perfect. Looks like he chose the same thing here. 100% perfect upped Gore Riders. Perfect stat rolls on the Steel Wrens. 3 2020s. Look at this helm. This is so godly. He's got attack rating jewels in this. Attack rating IAS jewels. Just beautiful. Angelix. Pretty similar with, like, pretty similar gear here. Pretty similar gear choices, except for he has a nasty armor. This is where it all comes. This is what it all comes down to, dude. All coming down to that big armor. Can love that arcanes, dude. All right, let's jam it. We just need some good rolls. Let's do this. Oh, we getting beat up. That belt is beat. That belt is beat. We're gonna have to repair it. A fan donated it. No shit, dude. That's fucking awesome. You go shout out to them. That's freaking awesome. Someone sees you dueling in melee, and just pops in, gives you a 100% perfect F-Zotted Arcane's Valor. That's so crazy.
Greetings.
Nos Coil, the slow and attack speed. Unfortunately, can't use slow in melee. GM melee dueling. Can't be slowing them, dude. Alright, you know what? Alright. Testing time. I'm gonna shift Zeal you. I'm actually curious. Now that we know how often we lose, this is a good time. This is a good time to see this. It's a good time to check out and see if this actually works. No, I'll shift you. He'll shift me. All right. He's gonna shift. He's gonna shift Zeal me. No significant difference. For at least for that duel. Oh, right before you meet in the middle. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Okay, so it's like you get the first hit off before you can actually attack. I see what you mean. So it's not necessarily about holding it at their feet. It's just like getting that first hit in there. I see what it is. All right, he's going to shift me. All right, now that I know, I'm going to try that. I'm going to try to shift him. I'm going to try to shift him. So you just get it in, you just hit shift right before you connect. Didn't really matter too much. Didn't really matter too much. I guess it's timing too. Hold on, our timing could have been bad. Oh, we both did it. I see. That's hilarious. All right, I'm gonna try it again. No zoom this time so that I can like fully focus on the shift. All right, so it's gonna be like right about here. No big difference. Oh, man, close duel.
What do you need?
Yo, what up, Brandell? Hey, good to see you, man. Good to see you. By the way, I also see Ted jamming. Sec Ted jamming. All right, I see Ted jamming, man. We might have to check this out. We're gonna go in a corner here so Kane doesn't bother us. We're just gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit here right in this corner where this Din belongs after losing so viciously to the previous champ. Kind of ridiculous, man. We got our asses beat. All right, let's get in there, dude. Let's check this out. All right, we've got, whoops, we've got, shit, hold on, I fucked up some windows here. My bad. We've got Ted. All right, Ted up on the screen here. Ted on the Necro. I wonder how he's choosing to go about this one. Ted has a very interesting duel here tonight, boys. He's going up against Javito. NVD. Wonder if he's pulling it. He's probably not pulling out his poison tricks, is he? I would doubt it. But if he is, more power to him. Regardless, this is probably going to be an epic NVD match. And this guy is a force to be reckoned with. But can he get there against Javito? We're going to see, man. Here it is. First round. We're off to a start. Ted is a fellow teammate of mine in the Kin Championship duels of all time. You know, it's just how it is. And this guy now trying to show off those Necro skills against a savage, decorated Druid and Din player in Javito. This is wild. This is wild. Now, they call this one of the most skilled duels in all of PvP, mainly because it really does come down to that, right? The Necro has what it takes. Necro has what it takes to just finish the duel very quickly. And so does the Druid, right? It all comes down to how you play, your timing, your ability to read your opponent, cut some angles, get on the inside if you're the Druid, and to really set up your attacks and use that spear for the win if you're the Necro, right? Oh, beautiful spear there from Ted. Beautiful play from Ted. That was so good. And this is a bit of a gentleman's match, I would kind of call it that. We bust out that term in rare instances, but they often involve the Necro. In NVN, for example, it's spear only instead of spamming around the bone spirits and the teeth and all the cheesy stuff, right? Instead, it's a gentleman's match of shotgun spears, right? But in this match, there's a little bit of that going on as well. So the Necro doesn't use anything like teeth, right, for the big AoE effects to, to do that kind of shit. But also the Druid doesn't use 5 wolves. In this particular matchup, the rules say bear only. You can use, of course, oak as well. But that kind of, it really emphasizes the skill matchup in this, right? Like the skillful gameplay. Instead of just spamming the teeth and all of this, or instead of just re-upping on the wolves if you're the Druid, instead it really encourages that skillful balance back and forth gameplay where the Druid's cutting angles. Beautiful angle cut there from Javito, and it also encourages this right here, looking for these spears as your opponent comes in, setting them up with a nice spear train there. I see that. I see you, Ted. Spear train is something I don't see a lot of Necros do, but I was kind of joking around with Ted when it came to our team duels, and holy shit, more on this in a moment. We've got a big cheers. Holy dude, my guy, Murder SC, Robert Waldrop. Bro, you ain't got to do that. Bro, hey, how's the doggo doing, man? We're going to send our cheers and prayers out to Murder SC, because right now his doggo is going through some stuff. Needs some attention. Let's all send positive vibes, man. Get the little pupper through this. That's what I say. Bro, you ain't got to do that, man. Thank you so much. 120 bones. That's friggin' wild. I think after this round, that's worthy of a visit to the Hall of Fame, so y'all can be reminded of the absolute savagery of this guy. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much, brother. Getting tests next week? Yeah, GG. I hope, man, hoping for in such a regrettable situation, hoping for the best scenario that can possibly come, you know? It's all we can do. Then we all see how the amputation goes, yeah. Oh my god, holy shit. Big hits there from Ted, and down goes Javito. Now 2-0 in favor of Javito. Yep, Doggo's gonna need a leg amputation, unfortunately, so poor pupper, man. Positive vibes. Look at that. I see what you did there, Gal. Well said, well played. And that's going to be just what he needs right there. The good positive vibes. That's what we're sending, man. Send him our way. I've taught Ted well. Hell yeah, man. I'm telling you, this guy is really good. And especially in this matchup right here, it's really cool to see. Like, a lot of times in team duels, a Necro is staying on the outside. They'll cast Amp, right? They're spamming the Spirit. But in this gentleman's matchup of pure skill, it's really good to see. And now you're seeing Javito. He's getting tricky as well, laying these NATOs out there. Very nicely placed NATO, trying to cut Ted off, and he's doing a great job of it, dude. A lot of these NATOs are just, he is missing by the skin of his teeth here. And look at those NATOs chasing him down. That's what it comes down to, though. If you don't hit, you don't hit. It's just like just barely slipping a punch in boxing, right? That's exactly where you want to be. Just on the outside, just enough time, maximum time to react. That's what Ted's trying to do. But Javito is getting real good with these NATO placements. Beautiful stomp from Javito, but unfortunately pays for it with those bone spirits that Ted set up. Now 3-0 in favor of Ted. Savage NVD duels here so far. This guy has come so far. Now a top 10 competitor is Ted Stickles. This guy probably staring down the barrel of a title shot soon. Both of these guys in the top 10, Javito and Ted. And holy, you can see, man. You can see both of these guys got some skills. Oh, beautiful stomp there, and a NATO chasing him down, hiding in those spears, just barely missing. Oh. See, now the interesting thing about Bear in this matchup is sometimes when you get close enough, there's a couple of weird tricks that a lot of people don't know the Druid has. That Bear can sometimes slap the Necro, essentially, just reach right out and cuff him and put him in that FHR animation, giving you an opportunity, giving you a couple of frames to get a stomp on the Druid. Another thing that can happen is with the Ravens on a Druid, it can actually proc the block of a Necro, doing essentially the same thing, giving you a couple of frames to get in there with a stomp. But you really got to be like waiting for it. You know what I mean? You got to be really ready for it when it happens, like getting in there and capitalize on it. It was very hard. Nice NATO upstream there from Javito. Really now saying, okay, I see what the game plan is here. I'm gonna meet you upstream. I see what you're doing. He sees where those Bone Spirit trains are going, and he gets right in front of him, throws a NATO. I'm liking that, man. And a nice NATO to catch him as Ted tries to chase. Betting that'll probably be the last time he does that. A little bit of frame drops here. That's on our end, not yours. Don't worry about that. So again, all right, ready after this one, boss? GG, man. All right, after this one, we'll cut right over. We're going to go to the Hall of Fame for a special cheers to Robert Waldrop for the 120 bones. Murder SC, the legend. And also to send some golden positive vibes out to the doggo, man. Oh, beautiful spears there yet again from Ted. Insane, flawless victory. GG. And let that not speak for the skill of Javito. This guy is really good, but really let it stand out for how far Ted has progressed on this Necro. This guy is just insane, man. Absolutely getting it, let me tell you. And much deserving of that top 10 spot, let me tell you. This guy's on a different level. All right, boys, yeah, let's get in there, man. Special cheers, Mr. Robert, a.k.a. the Murder SC. Let's check it out, man. Feast your eyes! Pure gold! Big top recent donations over there. You can see at the top of the list, Mr. Robert Waldrop. Insane. Just Robert Waldrop in the 120 bones. Not even fucking around, man. That's so crazy. Thank you so much. You can see the Eternal Hall of Fame, absolute just immortalized legends in the scroll here. Bill has set this up. Wow, he's done such a great job, right? Like this guy, he has to make those plaques by hand, you know, puts a lot of love, a lot of time, a lot of attention into that. And then, of course, recent channel members over here, man, holy shit, thank you guys so much. Couldn't do it without you. You guys are all welcome in here. If you ain't on the VIP list, all right? If you ain't on the VIP list, you ain't a member up on the wall, all right? You stay right in the fucking vestibule. And if you are in here, don't fondle the statues, okay? Show some respect. But most importantly, in all seriousness, let's tip one back, man. Sending good positive vibes out to the pupper, and a big thank you, big cheers to Mr. Murder SC. And look, you can see it right here. An absolute legend. Look at this. Look at this. In case you needed a reminder, that's insane, man. Absolutely insane. I can't thank you enough for that, bro. Hey, look, you know what I did? You know what I did, man? We put it towards a new computer, a new rig, dude. Got one incoming, basically all courtesy of that guy right there. So, man, can't thank you enough. That's so huge. Let's tip one back to this guy. Big cheers, big thanks, big positive vibes for the pupper. And let's get back into there. For some digital violence, dude. Sogi versus Primo. What? Big old digital violence, man. We don't mess around here. This is on the big screen right now. This is Sogi. Absolute top din quality right here. This guy's got such nasty skill on the VT, which is what he's going to be playing on tonight. He's going up against Primo, who's going to be on a Necro. Now, the technical matchup advantage goes to Primo. However, I still think he's going to have a rough time versus Sogi. I think if he's used to dealing with average dins out here, that's not necessarily going to be the case versus Sogi. This guy is on point. This guy is next level good on this din. It's going to be so good to see. And he's got some tricks, man. He's got some signature tricks. Oh my god, he's busting out a bow! This dude busting out a bow, dude! And he gets, oh my god, he gets hit by some big spirits for that, though. I gotta say, I love it. Why the concentration aura there, though? That ought to be that fanaticism, you know? That ought to be that fanaticism. I think that's why he dialed off of it right now. He needs to reset that. But I like it. If he's going in there with some poison to really put the pressure on Primo here, I really like that. That's actually my strategy. There it is. That's my strategy against Necros, man. I love that. If he's going open wounds or poison, I think that's really good. Big hits there. And a nice chain from Sogi. Gets some damage in there. And this is what I mean by this so quick, so violent with this Din. It's a beautiful thing to see. I love the bow, man. That is such a good addition. I'm not sure if he's just paying homage to me or if he's realizing the power of the bow in this matchup. And there's his signature move, just dropping rando hams in the Moor. Making it look like he's a hammered in, being very confusing to his opponent here. Possibly even dumping some of the pets. The Oak, if he runs into those hammers, that could afford him a pretty good opportunity. He also has Holy Shock Aura here to blow up the Oak. Really loving that, dude. This guy, this is what I mean. He's pulling out all the tricks here tonight. From chucking the signature hams, which could possibly blow up some pets, to having the Holy Shock Aura to try to blow up pets, busting out the bow, and showing top-tier Din skills. Speed, aggression, quickness. Beautiful chain there again. Just nearly missing. Wisely gets out of the way of that spirit train, man. That was wild. Primo doing a great job, though, of harassing him, not staying in the danger zone for too long. But that bow is going to change how Primo plays from the outside. Because especially if he stacked up any sort of open wounds or anything, that could hit Primo and go right through the bone armor. It's a very dirty trick from the outside, and I love it. Love seeing Dins do that. I really do think that is the next level of play versus Necros. And it's so good to see Sogi doing it. He says, "Forgive me for busting out the teeth there." He's doing some gentleman shit here too, is Primo. Now, technically, teeth is allowed, but heavily discouraged by most players in this matchup. We probably should just ban it, but you know we should. Oh my God, big up spear there from Primo, and he nails it. Good duel. So good to see that. Honestly, dude, I really do think that bow is a big key in this particular matchup. Because it really does. A lot of people think that, they question why a Din would use a bow in any matchup, really. And the response is oftentimes it's not for the damage in particular. It does have some annoying damage to it. It can have the open wounds. And look at this. Sogi says, teeth is okay. I definitely don't mind. Yeah, usually when I see a necro teethin', that's when I step outside and start shooting that bow, dude. That's what we do. But yeah, what it does is it can cut him open, and most importantly, though, is when the Necro sees that. And yeah, he's got open wounds on the gloves. He's definitely committing to that game plan, and I love it. When that Necro gets cut open, that changes how he plays. He says, okay, now I'm not going to run so much. All right, maybe I ought to try to close the distance before I get pieced up here and FOH to death. Like, before I get open wounds and FOH to death, maybe I had to change the game plan a little bit. And it's definitely the right call. Because if the Din can stay on the outside, he gets real good at aiming that bow, gets good with those guideds, cuts that Necro open with 30% block, that's how the duel's going to go. You're going to get cut open and you're going to get FOH'd. It's a very good strategy, and I'm so pumped to see Sogi on this, dude. I cannot believe I'm seeing this. This is so cool. Yeah, and good question, Avito. He actually throws out the hammers just sort of as a distraction, but they also can just residually clean up pets. And also another thing that the arrows can do is exactly that. They can clean up the pets, right? And now Primo pushing that pressure, which is going to catch Sogi off guard because he's not used to seeing that from that first round. Beautiful CT casting of the arrows there, too. And now I think he fucked up his hotkeys there, though. In teleporting away, I think he fucked up his arrow hotkeys. He had charge. Oh, big hit there. Beautiful chain there. And he gets the... Holy shit! He procced life tap there and fully healed. That was huge. Nope, he's got guided on the hotkeys here. He ain't worried about nothing. He might have actually cut him open there, too. So Primo could be in a lot of trouble. He could certainly be FOH PK here. He definitely is now. There it is, FOH PK. Beautifully placed there from Sogi. This is a tough matchup for a Din, man. You gotta be creative. Like, I always say, if you're not Marvel level skill on a VT, that, you know, you always got to be creative. If you ain't like one of the top Din players out there, you got to be creative. But here's the thing, Sogi is one of the top Din players out there, and he's getting creative. So this guy has got the best of both in this build and in this matchup right here. It's so wild. By the way, just want to say another quick big cheers and big thank you. Robert, aka the Murder SC, thank you so much, man. I can't stress enough. That's so generous of you. Man, huge. New rig incoming, dude. It might be a little bit, but we're in the market. What did my placard say? Something about hush money? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I'm going to talk to Bill if that's what it said. But don't worry about it. I'm going to talk to Bill. Apparently, he thinks he's funny backstage. I think. Yeah, don't worry about that, Kyle. And certainly don't talk about it. All right, that's against the rules. But yeah, I'm so pumped to see this. This is top tier Din play right here. And I've always said this with the bow builds in particular on a Din, that all it's going to take is just a really good Din player to push that over the top, right? And I'm not saying I'm a horrible Din player, but I'm certainly, like, I'm not on par with you know, like Serenity and Sogi and all of this. These guys are so good. You know, Toe Shank. Like, I'm not up there on the level of chain locking abilities, the level of absolute sheer aggressive violence that these guys can deliver. But if you have that in conjunction with being able to back off, oh my god, it's big difference in the level of threat that you can present to players. See, and look at that. Like, Sogi closes the distance. He's so good at grabbing that name lock. Now the ham's spinning around the more. Primo might be going for a name lock there. See, look, this is me playing against Primo so much. Oh my god, he made a bad teleport there. And now Primo's in trouble. He might have got cut open there, and if he did, that's certainly going to take him for the rest of his life down to 1. And he might actually be FOH PK. Yeah, like, he might be FOH PK. I'm going to guess he probably is. Like, there's too much open wounds for him not to be. Big IBS incoming, though. He's got to be careful. Oh, yeah, he's definitely FOH PK. And this is the beauty of this type of Din right here. So many threats. So many ways to get through that bone armor. Beautiful name lock telly stomp there, just ever so slight. Can you imagine he finishes him? I think he's trying to stunt right now. I think he's trying to stunt. He's trying to get him with an arrow. He's trying to get him with hams. Now, can speak from experience. It's going to be a cold day in hell if you get him with an arrow through bone armor. Hams, though, would be friggin' hilarious. Got to be careful, though, because Primo can piece him up real quick. And Primo might have rep back enough life here. Oh, and there it is. Beautiful finish and a life tap to boot. Sogi now 2-1 against Primo. Savage, man.
Yes.
Yeah, so good to see that, Nim. So good to see it. Damn, son. This is such a cool Din. I absolutely love seeing Widowmakers on Dins. I know for so long people like had laughed at that and they're like, well, Cooley just needs to get good. Like, true, also true, right? But what is additionally the truth is that Widowmaker makes a Din so much more powerful with an additional threat that's hard to deal with. Just so annoying, and most importantly, changes the way an opponent approaches the duel. When you're getting cut from off screen with open wounds and potentially even your opponent proccing life tap, that's dangerous. Like, that's not a spot you want to stay comfortably in. That's so huge. We're writing this down, dude. I think Sogi in consideration for fight of the night here. And Primo, not to take anything, like, this is not to take anything from Primo. Primo's actually playing very well here, too. Like, he is a nasty necro from someone who's played him on a Din quite a bit. Oh, big spirit hits there from Primo. Now getting in with that open wounds from the outside, being very cautious, looking for his angles, looking for his opportunities. That's going to force Primo to come in a little bit, close that distance. Primo getting a little aggressive there. Primo getting a little aggressive. Saying, bust out that bow, man. I'm going to close that distance. Oh, nice capitalization of the accidental closing of the distance there from Primo. And now he's trying to get in, trying to land that FOH. Because Primo has swirls above his head right now, any amount of damage, that FOH will just put him right in FHR animation. Beautiful closing of the distance yet again from Primo. And now he's in trouble. He might actually be FOH PK. Oh, big hits from Primo, though. And now, Teeth PK is Sogi. Teeth PK versus FOH PK. There it is! Primo slain with Sogi at a sliver of life. 3-1 so far in favor of the Widowmaker Din player Sogi. Damn, son, what a good duel. Yeah, me versus GVN went on earlier. We had me versus GVN, Zon v Charger. He fucked me right up, dude. 4-0. Very, very impressive. GVN, new champ. Love you, Primo, but Dins get wins. That's right, baby. Yeah, love you, Primo, but this guy's on a Widowmaker Din. You know who I'm rooting for. You know who I'm rooting for, Primo. You know, mad love to Primo. Primo closing the distance, really trying to discourage him from ever busting out that Widowmaker now. And I'm telling you, dude, the other thing that's very dangerous for all Dins and really forces them to get locks and to get good real quick is when you start busting out that spear, right? When you start shooting those spears, it forces them to move. They have to move very quickly. They have to grab that name lock to really capitalize on it. And there it is again, gets in there. Beautiful spear from Primo. Closing of the distance there from Sogi, a beautiful lock, and Primo with the swirls. That's going to be dangerous for that FOH. And again, see, those are nice spears from Primo, and you notice it forces Sogi on the outside. Forces him to run. This is exactly what Primo needs to do here. Like, these quick spears is the way to deal with the Widow Dins, man. It's what I call, unfortunately, the way that the Din wants you to duel. It's unfortunately the way he wants you to duel. Right? Like, it's the duel he wants to see. Close range, you getting in there shooting the spears, but it's still very dangerous for him. That's what busting out the Widowmaker does. It's the oh, big life tap! Big life tap! And Primo taps right out, dude. That's it. TKO. TKO. Unless... You chickened him. Damn, son. GG. Holy shit. Big life tap right back to full health for the Din. Big cheers to Primo. Well played there. Well played, brother. Those spears at the end, those were deadly. And unfortunately, Sogi gets in there, busts it out. Yo, Sogi, show us this Din, man. Show us this Din. This thing is so savage. This is so cool to see. Oh my god, yeah, that's it. That's it. GG's. Big cheers, Primo. That was insane. That was insane. So good to see Widowmaker Din. Wow. Wow, that's nuts. I think Sogi's still wondering. He's like, what the hell just happened? He's like, what the hell just happened? I see Squigs over there. He's rooting. He was like, let's go, Primo. Don't let those necks get shut down. Big Necro player there from Squigs as well. This guy, we know who he was rooting for. All right, let me see if I can get up in there. Let him know. Show us that gear, dude. Show us that beautiful that beautiful Din gear. GG. All right, yeah, he's showing it off. All right, good stuff. All right, so he's got, oh, beautiful grief there. All right, hold up. Let me pull the screen back up here. Holy shit. A 65, 121, 35 spirit, 213 gores. Dexterity life ring. I actually love that, especially for a necro matchup. Arachnid mesh to help him hit that cast breakpoint. Probably a 220 Amy to help him hit the 75. Oh my god, 100% perfect Drax there. That's the second pair I've ever seen. The first pair was the one that Muchez gave me. 100% perfect Widow, 205 with a 40-15 jewel in it, relying on that open wounds, 45 combat lifers here. This is a very beautifully built Din. Gotta say, I absolutely love it. What's in the Shaco, dude, by the way? What gem you got in the Shaco? 451? Hell yeah. See, I almost think that the 451 is almost not really needed unless you have Trangs. So this is a 40-15 and a 100% perfect Shaco. That is beautiful. 40-15 jewel and a 100% perfect Shaco. You don't see those every day. That is so huge. Yeah. That was insane. Oh, word. I see what you mean. When he was busting out the bow, Primo, I see what you mean. Yeah, he says helps with bow IAS too. Damn. Yeah, that's so good. That's so good, man. I went GM 13 spirit, no teeth. Dude, Primo says won't happen again. It won't happen again. We go full spirit, full teeth. Fook, yeah, bud. Dude, that was insane. That was insane. See, I'm actually really happy to see that because it's like I've said before, I think that Dins should play like that. They should get creative. They should do crazy shit like that. That's really what it's all about, man. Yeah, there it is. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, let's close out of this. Do we have, oh, shit. We got Murder SC up in here. We got, I think we got a title bout going on. I think we got the title bout going on. Oh, man. Hold on. They got the in-game music playing here. Hell yeah. All right, boys. Let's get in there. Yeah, big shout out to Primo. Tough matchup, man. Very weird build. Certainly didn't expect that. But wow. All right, let's do this, boys. Title bout and basically round 2 between Lucian and Nimrod in the DFC Melee division here. This is for the title. And these guys met last week, and that's where Lucian took the title from Nimrod. Nimrod thinks he can get it back. He thinks he can get it back. He says, man, I would love to do that duel again. Well, here's his opportunity. Close round here from these guys, and so far Lucian ekes it out 1-0 in favor of the current champion. .451 plus open wounds is very nice. Yeah, the 451 I think is not really needed in my experience. I would honestly take it out in conjunction with open wounds because you only use that on a Din if you're trying to like abuse the Trangules buff. That's if I'm not using Trangules, I take 451 right off. Yeah, what do I mean about? Oh yeah, it won't happen again. Meaning, if that happens again, Primo's going 20. He's going 20 spirit, full teeth. Dude, I honestly think that's how it should be. 2-0 so far for the champion. I honestly think that's how it should be. I think that matchup, we so rarely see it with a Din busting out the bow. I mean, it's crazy, but I really do think that's what it comes down to. You remember that time I went up against Llama, and Llama was legit training with Toshank the entire week. He played so well on that Necro, but the one thing that immediately threw him for a loop and he had no idea how to deal with it was the bow. Now, granted, for one round, I did actually cheese him, and I had a ton of poison. I took that off, though, because I noticed that it threw him for a loop, and I didn't need it. I was like, just go open wounds, like, Holy shit, dominant performance here so far from the champion. He's off to a good start. Nimrod says 0-3, god damn. Lucian trying to make a big statement. Yeah, Sogi's life tap procs got to be studied. He only has 5% from Drax, but the 2 times I've dueled him, especially the first time, it felt like he had a 100% chance to proc life tap. LOL, GG Din. Yeah. Next time, Primo, he says, yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, dude, it's different because in that duel in particular, the Necros that when I switched to that setup, oh, there it is. Nim is on the board now, 3-1, still in favor of the current champ. But Nim is on the board. That's got to be encouraging. I mean, what I like to like what I hate seeing the Necro do in those matchups is I think what Primo meant that he was trying to do. There was no accidental stomp. I think what he was trying to do is gauge when Sogi was going to back off and shoot the bow and chain him. That's exactly what you should do. Like, that's what I hate seeing Necros do when I start busting out the bow, is they get hyper aggressive, and it's like, oh shit. Close round here. Oh my god, ekes it out by the skin of his teeth. Now 4-1 in favor of the champion. Yo, what up, Wicked One Ball? Good to see you, man. If Neck is below 1k HP and he procs open wounds, and that 451, you go to 1 HP so fast, yeah. And that's the other thing, too, is that you probably aren't worrying about poison res on the Necro. A lot of times it kind of comes residually that you get poison resist when you're trying to stack up for lightning resist. You know, because you're using things like Spirit, maybe 25s or whatnot. But it's just like one more thing that you have to deal with. And there it is, man. Now stacking it up 2-4. Or 4-2 in favor of the champion, Lucian. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and that's the thing, too, that was very impressive, Primo, is there wasn't really a lot of, like, bone spirit spam from across the map. Like, that was an epic duel. Like, that was such a good duel. Yeah, wild. Takes some time, does Lucian, to recast that Oak Sage, but was that a mistake? Oh my god, and again, another close round. This is exactly what we saw last week, where both of these guys throwing hands at each other, and it is close. Like, every round last week was so nail-biting close. Now 5-2 in favor of the champion, with 2 or 3 rounds being extremely close. Yeah, that is weird. It is such a weird duel to see, but I'm so glad, dude. I've said this for a long time. I think especially in that matchup, Din needs bow. Big win there that time, though, for Lucian. Now 6-2 in favor of the current champ. Trying to make a big statement here. Was versus my Necro in the DFC. Homie got life tap 5 times in the 5 rounds. We went, so it was wild. I wasn't ready for it, not gonna lie. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. It's really good if you land the hit, you know? But here's the thing with life tap, from someone who tries to abuse life tap a lot, right? Still relies on you being a good VT and actually being able to get the name lock and smite. Big hits from Nimrod. Another close round, though. Holy shit! This is wild, man. The score right now is 7-2, but let that not speak for how close these rounds have been. And you can see that it looks like Nimrod has stacked up some crushing blow, a very good call versus a druid opponent with a huge life total.
I am overburdened.
Yeah. Primo says Din plus bow is fine. Din plus tap is fine. Din plus blow plus tap is kind of ace. It's kind of wild. Holy shit, man. 2-8. This is nuts. The first meeting of the minds between these two champions, the first meeting of the absolute melee thrown hands, was a very close score as well. I believe it went to 10-8 in favor of the champion the last time these guys met. And now, this is so far an extremely good start, an extremely promising start for the champion. 9.2k life with that Oak Sage. Savage hits right out the gate. Nimrod trying to make a comeback, though. Can he do it? Damn, son. Just doesn't quite get there. 2-9 in favor of the champion. He goes, cool, he stole my RNG. Sorry, Nim. So I knew it. I knew it. I thought you were getting too lucky there. I stole it all. Yeah, dude, sounds good, brother. Sounds good. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. I think we got somebody queued up after this, but as soon as we get a free moment, bro. Yeah, or we could just say, just so that you have something to plan on. Like, how about after, not this match, but after the next one, we'll jam it. Yeah, there's two ways. I think you're right, Min Young Lee. There's two ways to play that on a Necro. One way is exciting, which I think is the way that Primo was trying to do it, and it is a viable way to deal with that matchup, which is just aggressive spears. Like, props to him for choosing the way of champions, right? Like, aggressive spears. Oh, and there it is, man. Nimrod trying to mount a big comeback here now. 3-9. Can he get there, though? This is a demoralizing start for a challenger, for a champion right here. Just demoralizing to the challenger. Nim might be AFK for a second here, trying to recollect on all of that RNG is what he's doing. But yeah, the other way that you could play on the Necro is just straight off-screen spamming Bone Spirits and hope they hit, right? Stay out of the range of the Widow and spam the Bone Spirits. It could work, but certainly not as exciting. So big props to Primo. Like, that guy turned on championship mode and just went in there, and he chose the difficult, effective, but certainly most entertaining strategy. So, dude, big cheers to that. Yep, aggro spear is the only way I play. One of us is dying. I literally don't know how to frag. Yeah, dude, props to that. I think more people need to be like that, man. More people need to play exactly like that. Yeah, not elite. Didn't see one mushroom cloud, dude. Not one. Yeah, so wild, though. All right, here we go, man. Nim trying to mount a big comeback from 3. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! What? Counts. 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 4-9.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm not sure what happened there. I think what happened was that he picked up his CTA on the wrong side, so his hotkeys weren't set up properly. So what he did was he kind of fumbled in the beginning of the duel trying to look for his hotkeys. That's all right. That could be the exact mistake right there that Nimrod needed. That could be the exact thing Nimrod needed to mount a huge comeback. One little mistake. 9-4 in favor of the champion. Praying to those RNG gods, and Nimrod gets there, man. Now 5-9. Oh my god, if Nim pulls this off.
I am overburdened.
If Nim pulls this off, how pissed is Lucian gonna be about that mistake? Yeah, still going cold orb. So just a quick reminder on that, America. It's with orb, whereas I only have 1 point in Blizz. The rules say it's 370-20, right? So 370-20 sword or 410. Because I'm technically an orb sword. Oh my god, dude. 6-9 now. Still in favor of the champion. Nimrod trying to mount the most significant comeback in all of Melee history here. right, here we go. Oh, big hits from Nim yet again. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Close round right there. And now 7-9. Well, we didn't think this was going to be close, did we? We thought it was all over. Big hits, though, from the champ right off the rip. That's discouraging. Nimrod, though, landing those hits.
Help me!
Big return fire from the champion. He might pull this off, man. It's getting close. Now 8-9. Holy shit. From, what was this? What was it, 2-9? Was the score 2-9 first? And now Nimrod, it's 8-9. All right, here we go. He goes up and talks to Tyrael there. He says, come on, man. Come on, give me some RNG. Is that the real RNG sits back there? Not Tyrael, but Hadriel. Oh my god, dude, and there it is! It's now going into overtime, man. That right there is so insane. Nimrod has done it. He has gone from back against the ropes to tie game. And since it's a title bout, it's win by 2.
I can't carry anymore.
That is so insane. Holy shit, man. Can Nim pull this off? Big hits, very close round here from both players. And there it is, Nimrod for the first time in this duel, from being 2 wins versus 9, has now pulled ahead. It's now 10-9 in favor of Nimrod. This is regardless of how this comes out, this duel has been insane. Nim looking to finish here, looking to tie it up in style. Oh my god, huge one though. Now 10-10, win by 2. What a match between these two. This is what the fans expected, man. This is what we expected from this duel. Holy shit. Tie game, win by 2, 10s for both players. What up, Paulie? Good to see you, bro. We're in the middle of one of the most epic Melee title bouts of all time right now. Nimrod started at 2 wins versus 9 wins for the champion. Now it's a tie game, 10-10. These guys going into overtime. Nimrod delivering some big hits right out the gate. And there it is. There it is, dude. Now Nimrod pulls ahead again, 11-10 in favor of the previous champion and current challenger, Nimrod. This is insane. I think he just went back and gave a big fuck you to Hadriel right there. He's like, look, I asked for RNG. Big hits from Nim. Big return fire from the champion, though. And that is it! The biggest comeback in Melee history from Nimrod right there. Holy shit! That was the I said he was going to try to mount a comeback facetiously. From 2-9 to 12-10. That was the most insane comeback I've ever seen in any PvP event ever. Oh my god, dude. This is the wildest wildest melee back and forth event that you might have ever been able to see right here. This is... I've never seen a better melee match. This is so wild. 15 max, 100 AR in that version of the SS? That's so crazy. Damn, son. And a showdown in the River of Flame. Metamorphosis as well. Beautiful helm. Damn, son. What a duel. That shit was epic. That was so epic, man. Holy shit. Wow, I wasn't even ready for that, dude. Holy hell, man. Nimrod has done it, and the once again DFC champion. By the way, America, if you're ready, I think that's it. We don't have another duel going on right now. I say we jam it, man. I say we jam it if you're around. I'm gonna make a game. Jack. All right, I'll message you, bro. Oh shit, he says ladder, right? Well. All I have is my 99 barb on ladder. Just a free win. If you have the ability to duel on non-ladder, I say we jam it. But if not, dude, yeah, fuck it. We'll jam it.
Greetings.
Paulie and I should be ready here soon. GG, man. Lamp and I got a catch-up match to do after, too. Yeah, GG. We haven't seen Lamp in a couple of weeks, man, but that guy's still so highly ranked. That guy had such a dominant run to the title. It was so crazy. He's seeing like the toe shank grace right now where he doesn't have to play for a few weeks and he's still just like top ranked. All right, brother. We doing it non-ladder, America? All right, GG, GG. I was gonna say I prepared for it. I had some nasty bouts versus Primo. And I said I hope this is enough. We gotta probably clear the more a little bit here. Hold on, I might need a sunder. Might need a sunder to clear this.
The order welcomes you.
Oh shit, we lose strength. Hold up. And holy, what? My guy. What? Murder SC with 10 gifted memberships. Bro, that is so crazy. My guy, you ain't got to do that, man. Big cheers, brother. Big cheers, brother. Let's tip one back to this guy. We got 10 new members now. Wicked One Ball, Muchez, Dr. Felipe Oncologista, Daniel Jackson, Cron Daly, Carolina Sky MacLean, Mr. U, Root, Brandon Tipton, and Gaming with Aura. What up, my guys? Let's tip one back. Let's tip one back to Murder SC, man. That is so crazy. Thank you so much, brother. You ain't got to do that. But you got 10 cheers. 11 now coming from all of us, bro. That is so wild. Thank you so much, man. Wow. Just sent you a DM back? All right. Oh shit, I was messaging the wrong person. I was messaging my LLD opponent. Whoops, my bad. Got streamer mode on. My bad. Sorry for the confusion there. Yo, yo! Alright, yeah, now we gotta clear this more. Yep, 370 with Raven or 410. Yeah, take your time, dude. I'll clear this more. With my weak little orb sork. Can't be dying to these quill rats for Kyle purposes. I mean, for we don't want America to die to these like zombies and quill rats and stuff. We've never died to one that anyone should be talking about anyway. Holy shit! Look at this. Just first try H map.
Yes?
Alright, now let's get rid of this Sunder. Alright, let's do this. He says he's 291 with one Raven. Actually, need charms? Hold on, we can't let him be 291. He's gonna get fucking smoked. We can't let him do that. Dude, thank you so much yet again. Murder SC, bro, thank you so much, dude. Too kind, too generous. Didn't have to do that. So glad you did. We got 10 new members thanks to this guy. Big cheers, brother. Can't thank you enough, man. And again, positive vibes, sending them your way. Keep me posted, man. Yeah, this is the Immortal Sorceress. So if you look up Immortal Sorceress, I did one for LOD back in the day, and there's also one for D2R. It's on the main channel. I'm at 311 now. All right, so need like 5, which would put you 55 more. It'd be 366. GG. All right, now he's got adequate cold res. This is going to be a duel. This is going to be a duel. All right, let's get in the zone, man. Let's get in the zone. Let's get in the zone. America is pretty savage. %30 block right there. Just showing. We ain't breaking no rules. All right, here we go. All right, we're cut. We're one. It's a slow process working down a barb with such a high life total. Damn, son.
Good day.
Immortal Sorceress, baby.
Good day.
The damage might be low. When are you coming out to your mom? Tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. I'm surprised you noticed, Leroy. That was... Didn't think anybody would, but yes. Jumped on a cold sork, and it is time to come out of the closet now.
Greetings.
Think Squigs and I are ready? All right, GG, dude. Right after this duel, me and America, we'll cut right over to the absolute legends of the West going at it. All right, here we go. (1-0) so far, dude. It's a slog. You got to work them down. You got to get those orbs in there. A perfectly placed orb is what you want, like ending right on them, exploding right on them. It's hard to do. Didn't know Cold Mastery also sunders your straightness. It does, man. I was aware of that, and that's why I built one. We've now gone full gay. All right, I'll say though, you gotta admit, all right, for such a gay Sork, I'm not playing too gaily, all right? I was rather aggressive in that last round, rather. All right, let's jam it. 1-0. Oh, good hit. Good Zerk. Holy shit. Man, it just got nuked. Oh my god, what? GG. Holy shit. That is wild. That is wild. Did not expect that. Me neither. Yeah, with 30% block, though, like, you might be immortal, but
Yes?
if you catch a whirl like that, it's over. It's over. I mean, 75% block versus most builds would just be too cheesy. I think that's enough of a nerf for the Immortal Sork, really. All right, now we know, though. Now we know. That was good, Zerk. Let that mana recover a little bit. Oh my god. It doesn't look like it, but we're actually in a lot of trouble here. We are actually in a lot of trouble. Damn, son. GG. When that mana goes, dude, it isn't long before the life is right behind it. This is Gladbane. We probably should go Viper for like 100. Let's try it. I think with my playstyle, it probably works. I think we need like... I think we got too much cast here. No, that's actually good. Okay. Now we get 105 cast. So I think that's really the only difference besides like a little bit of survivability. Souls in that one for sure. Yep. Souls. This one has Mao, but he does some elemental damage, so it's a long story, but it actually works out to be just about the same. Whereas he has Raven on, he does cold damage, so this is gonna work just like a soul. It's gonna try to reduce all of the damage. Like the magic damage reduced on this. We have a little bit more Sunder now, I guess. Ever so slightly more. Alright, we gotta be cautious. We can't be going in willy-nilly. Good hit. Good hit. Oh, nice Zerk. I saw that name lock. I saw that name lock coming. We tried to play into it. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. This is a 86 ES now. We are certainly dead. We're certainly dead if we get hit. Oh my god, good duel. See, he broke the ES mid-duel, and it's really hard to recast it because I have to go into the cube to like pre-buff. And like, so you just don't do it. You just cast a weaker ES. Blew out my ES, so I was actually only 86% at the end. One hit away no matter what. All right, 3-1, baby. Let's get this. Oh shit, I don't think I did that right. Hold up. Do or die now. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, hell yeah. Massa, thanks, man. 1 hour of declones in like 14, 15 minutes here. That's dope, man. That's dope. Huge cheers to that. Good Zerk. Look at that, dude. Just wiped the mana right out. Another good Zerk. Oh, good hit. Oh! Oh my god, good duel. No, he says so close, yeah. Good duels, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. I just got to grab those 2011s back. Never know when I need to go up against one of these gay cold sore builds. Got to be ready for it, you know? First win on the Immortal Sorceress, boys. Glad to see she's back. That was actually tough. And as you could see, man, like, if he lands a shot, like, it's over. Like, if he lands a clean whirl, it's over. Like, especially if he goes Zerk, chain, whirl, that's it. GG, man. Clean whirls in there. Those Zerks were pretty nasty too, but the good thing about the Zerks is that they don't proc like open wounds or poison. Sure, yeah, let's check it out, dude. Yeah, let's check it out. This is what we were rocking here. I'm so bad at clicking. Immortal Orb, dude. And look at this. He's got 15 IAS Jewel in this. I don't think anything else, though. And he's got Gores, Enigma, Trangules. Perfect Annie. Beautiful to see. Hopefully we get some more of that luck tonight here for some folks. Nice Raven. Beautiful Grief Zerker. Beast. Yeah, GG, man. Holy. Bunch of random AR charms and stuff. Yeah, wow. Damn, son. Damn, son. Cool to see you on a barb. GG's, brother. Until next time. Epic, man. The Immortal Sorceress chalks up a win. Wild. All right, let's get in there, man. I heard Polytheist and Squigs about to throw down. Let me make a, I'm going to actually make a hell game here for these Annie Pops. We got to be ready. We got to be ready, dude. Let's get up in here while we cut over to our boy. Oh yeah, Polytheist about ready to jam, dude. All right, let's save some frames. Let's save some frames. Polytheist is up on the big screen. Let's friggin' get it, huh? On the big screen versus Squigs. Both of these guys top 10 combatants, and it comes down to this. This time, Polytheist is going to be on his Fire Druid. Last time they went NVD, and Polytheist actually pulled it out pretty surprisingly. Whereas, you know, he's only in recent history started really mastering the Wind Druid and even focusing on it from you know, anything but the Shaman Druid that he's been on for so long. Certainly as the master of this build makes it look so easy, but people fire one up and they figure out, wow, they just ain't on that level yet, right? But now he's back on that level. He's back on that build, and he's looking to throw down against Squigs, NVD style, but not in the typical NVD that you would expect to see. This is gonna be nuts. It's what it is, boys. Squigs, also one of the most savage Necros. Top 10 combatant himself. And man, oh man, it's about to get real. Showing off in this werebear form here. Live dodge. Yeah, there it is. See what it is? BRB, guys. Live dodge. Squig's scared. Squig's scared. You know it. You know it. Squigs, you mean to tell me you wouldn't be scared of this bear-looking monstrosity right here? Come on now, that is good enough to make anybody shit them damn shitting pants. Rep Life Ring, this guy's ready for it, man. He is ready for a duel of attrition versus a Savage Necro. Rep Life boots and everything, 30-10s with what looks like mana and life is what it was there. Yeah, big old shaman. Hey, what's up, Montreal? I'm sure you say that to charm all the girls, Primo. What is Big Manti fan here. Yeah, we all big Manti fans, man. Manti MVP. All right. We expect fireworks, bro. I would expect, honestly, in this duel that what Squigs is going to try to do is utilize his range, and Polytheus is going to be charged with the task of closing it. Now, he has a very interesting way of doing that on this Shaman Druid, and certainly something that's a tough style to master. Of course, on Shaman Druid, or Fire Druid as some people call it, Armageddon is going to be your heaviest hitting skill, right? That's going to come down rather randomly all over the map, but it's going to do vicious fire damage, vicious physical damage, all kind of mixed into one. But there's also other attacks from Fissure, which is, literally does exactly what it says. It opens up a hole in the ground and starts burning your opponent with fire and physical damage as well. There's Molten Boulder that we so often see. So that is the top tier, high level skill, I think, that when it comes to a Shaman Druid, that's what you got to master. You got to master showing that off, right? You got to, as we say, Polly's showing it off here. You got to master aiming that in the right direction, using it in the right way, right? Because it is a delayed skill. And then, of course, yeah, there it is. You got Volcano. That's the next skill that allows you to sort of battle at the maximum mid-range possible for this Shaman Druid. And sometimes it can be hard when your opponent's getting a little slippery. They're getting a little evasive, right? They're trying to utilize their range. If you can close that distance, you can oftentimes cast up a Volcano under them. Now, granted, it's not going to do that like vicious KO damage that the Armageddon's going to do. However, it's still annoying enough with fire and physical damage that you can't kick around in it, right? It's just that residual damage. It's fighting against the rep life. It's doing constant damage in what usually is, with a Shaman Druid, a duel of attrition, right? That's what a good Shaman Druid will turn it into. Constant damage over time, a duel of attrition, and Polytheus is so good at implementing that. Anyone know you fired? I think he's a Polysmurf. Is he going in on a Shaman, man? Is he trying his skills out on a Shaman? Hell yeah. Yeah, wild. It's pronounced Shaman. A good old Shaman Druid. That's right. Yep, you got to put some flair to it. There's not enough flair between the Armageddon and all the fire spells. He says, Cooley, back in 10. Yeah, no problem. No problem, man. In fact, we were actually just headed to give some big cheers. Don't worry. Yeah, he says back in a few. Ain't no thing. We were actually just... I told Bill to shape it up and get it ready. Let's head there. You might see now 10 new members on that list right there, and that's all courtesy of our boy Murder SC. Dono and those 10 Cooley Live memberships. Guys, welcome aboard. You guys are now welcome into this place. That's why we wanted to come back to it. We got 10 new people, okay? So come on in here, look around, have some fun, but please do not assault the statues. And you know what I mean by that. Don't fondle them. Or we will have you stand out in the vestibule with everyone else. Okay, that's the only thing we ask up in here in the Hall of Fame. But otherwise, welcome. And a big cheers and a big thank you to Murder SC. Let's all tip one back to this guy. A room full of gold, only fitting of such a savage champion. We've got the rotating wall of absolute legends. 2-year S tiers, legend tiers, and some god tiers up there. Holy... And so many good things that people have done over time, man. It's almost unquantifiable. Couldn't do it without you guys. Make sure to thank that guy right there. Murder SC. What a hell of a guy. Generous, as we can see. All right. Let's go. I know some of you don't have beverages, so that's okay. We'll head over. We'll do this right, okay? have your money ready. We're going to be serving here in just a second. Let's go back to town. Wow, those town portals always throw me for a loop. But here we are. In the tavern. It's been a while, man. Yeah, come on in, grab a seat. There is no lamp up in here. There's no root. Unfortunately, it has nothing to do with the donos that are plastered below there. It was a council meeting that we had where we determined that those were the most appropriate rules for the tavern. Point is, come on in, actually help yourself. We don't really charge for this shit on the shelf. We've got some stuff that's really old. I don't know how long it's been in here, but they say it gets better with age. I'm sticking to the lemonade, all right? You spike yourself up some lemonade, or if you want to get froggy, go for it. But the point is, come on in, make yourselves comfortable, because we're about to have a showdown, a throwdown in the Bloodmoor. Squigs need to take a quick break, but don't worry. He'll be back. Lamp, I see you trying to... Nope. Vestibule. Into the vestibule, okay? Yep. Sliding glass doors out there, too. It's warm. Need to hire a bouncer up in here, I think. Oh, man, it looks like we got a clone pop, too? Holy shit. All right, hold on. Hold on, we gotta solve this. We really gotta solve this. BRB, boys. All right, hold on. We got a clone pop. This is actually pretty big. This is big news. Right on the nose, courtesy of the last dynasty. Big cheers to these guys. All right, let's check this, Annie. Let's see what it is. No garbage, please. No garbage. We've seen garbage so much. 2016-10. God damn. That's like just not garbage enough where I'm gonna put it on like an alt account, I think. It was close, but it's kind of garbage. 2010s or bust here today. That's what we're going after. Let's get into another game. Then I think I hear Paulie teleporting around here. Let's give a little check here. Oh no, he's still, they still getting it. Let's get into a game. And now this is, in case you're not familiar, this is what goes on with the Last Dynasty Discord, right? What these guys do is they will oftentimes, usually every Thursday is what it seems is the habit of these guys. They'll pop the non-ladder servers usually 6 or 7 times within the course of an hour, and it's wild. So if you have multiple accounts, now is the time to get yourself into some non-ladder hell games. And much like you see just there, that declone, look at it, it's coming. It's coming again. Usually they do it on the 10-minute mark, but who knows? Maybe it's more. These guys are really firing it up here, really getting it going. But wow, yeah, and these guys are insane. Great community over there. The best terrorized Bale and Chaos runs you could ask for. Make sure to get yourself in there if you're not already. Yep. Yeah, link them, Primo. Link them. Send them. The Last Dynasty Discord, man. It's good. It's a good place. Good community over there. You need some good help. That's a good place to go. Great runs, and like I said, these guys often do this, and man, I'm a big fan of it. I'm a big fan of D-Clone. It doesn't matter how rich we get, right? Hold on, I gotta show you the Vezo donation, right? I gotta show you the Vezo dono real quick. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Look, you would think that I would have no interest in hunting Annies, no interest in sitting AFK in these games, right? You might look at this din and be like, yeah, Cooley, I know you're on a budget. We are a budget den, okay? But what I say is you're never too good, you're never too rich to go hunt you some D-clones. There it is. Thanks, Primo. That's the Last Dynasty Discord right there. This stream gone to hell since Joby retired. Listen, Joby Bay. Did he put you up to this? You tell you come here and start talking shit? You tell him I'll see him tomorrow for ladder reset. He better watch his TPs. Grapes in the chicken salad? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. This is the Uber poker that we've got here to take out D-clones. You might have been wondering how we took them down so sharp, so quick, so violently. I mean, we're running on a budget. You too can run a budget Zan like this. You too can run a budget Zan. You should be able to get this stuff day one of ladder. So if you guys are doing ladder reset tomorrow, yeah, should be pretty cheap, right? Just get yourself a set of these, right? Perfects, four 200s. Okay, you're gonna need a 2015 200 100% perfect almost Griffins. The 2 base defense off is really gonna cost us some damage, but that's why I say this is a budget, right? And then we've got this Maras. Yeah, you can gamble those technically day one. And then this right here, the J mod with the 4 matching light facets in it. It might take you maybe day 2 to get a J mod, but you can do it. But yeah, all of this stuff, very budget, very budget gear. It should be no problem for most seasoned D2 vets to put together. Don't forget the Infinity on the Merc. Yeah, we enjoy poking down the clone with this, man. We need to get her better armor. The golden one, I think, is best. We did some swapping around with this girl's gear, and I gotta say, this is why we're on a budget. You see this Enigma? It's so gross. It's a very gross Enigma. It's 753. Almost charsied it. I would, dude. I'm on a budget, Squigs. It's like the only one. It's the only one that I have, you know. So it's. I don't know if I'm in a spot to be giving my budget gear away like this. That's right. Tell him, Cooley Bay. That's right, dude. That's right. I think we ought to have the Cooley Bay versus Joby Bay live. Gotta see that duel. Good luck, Jits. Good luck, Baloney. Oh, these guys throwing down? Oh, shit. I see Baloney up in there, man. We could probably check that out. My opponent says, hey, we could do our duel this weekend after ladder reset. So it was winded. He says we could do it after ladder reset, so that way his ladder LLD is on non-ladder. Reset is on is tomorrow. Anybody have any reset plans, man? We're gonna try to make the Necro great again. That's what we're gonna do. Our goal is to hopefully finish not 6th or 7th class to finish 99 grind. We're hoping to be like at least the 5th class. So that would be pretty significant. 4th would tie the all-time record. 3rd is probably unachievable, but would be fucking wild. I think 2 is probably, if you become a human bot, you might be able to do it. 1 is probably impossible. You would need everybody to stop competing on ladder for the Necro to ever be the first class to finish. Cost QQers to try Fortnite. That's the reset plans. Hell yeah, dude. You going back into PK, Primo? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I might actually have one for you, though, Squigs. If you need one, I might actually have one that you can have. It's courtesy of Scripted. Scripted just donated a bunch of stuff. And I've been trying to think of a good way to give it away. And I think it's like socketed. I'm not exactly sure the stats because it has a facet in it. But by the very least, it's like minus 18. If it's like a 5-5 facet in it, it's minus 18. What's the other one? Like 12. By the very, very worst, it's a 12. Assuming it's a 5-5 facet. If it's like a 3-3 facet, it's even better. Ban Primo. He's pocket watching me. All right, yeah, Coolie Bag. Yeah, ban him. Get him out of here. Yep. Ban him. Can't be pocket watching people. What does that mean? What is that exactly? Yeah, I don't know. You know what? I'll allow it. Actually, I'll allow it. Squigs is an elite. It's only 2015 for him. I probably won't be racing anybody in particular. I'm hoping that if somebody races me on a Necro and places first, and collectively we are like the 4th or 5th class to finish ladder at 99, great. Like, I think that's all well and good. Yeah, no worries, Squigs. We're just happy to see you, brother. We're happy to jam it. But we also do have a clone that's about to pop here. We can't be missing this, guys. Sorry. It's going to pop in literally seconds, so we're going to be... I know we had a duel. I know we have a duel to get over to, but as you guys know, this is the DFC, which stands for D-Clone Fighting Championship. Little known fact. And here it is. Here he goes. We're going to poke him down real quick. The D-Clone Fighting Championship. Not bad. We always win. I don't know why. We're just good. We're just very good players. Very, very good Zan here, as you can see. All right, these guys getting fired up, getting ready to go. We're going to cut right over to this. Let's get stacked up with some... Let's get stocked up with some scrolls here. Can't be running out.
Good day.
Save the frames and let's cut it, Bill. Let's get over there. These guys about ready to throw down. We ain't trying to miss this. Let's see the violence. Damn, son, and there it is. In this corner, we've got Polytheist, the nastiest shaman druid of all time. Legendary shaman druid player, probably happy to be back on what I would call his home class, right? The one that, you know, I think we all have one of those, right? The home class, the one where you essentially, all of the actions are almost muscle memory for you. You know, it's the one you're most comfortable on. The only thing you really have to think about is getting into your opponent's mind. And that is certainly what I think we'll see Polytheist trying to do here versus Alucard in the game here, aka Squigs, the Alaskan hero. Two West Coast players, a battle for the West Coast. Paulie, #1 fan here. Hell yeah, man. This guy is good. This guy is really good, man. Also streams on Twitch, too, if you want to check him out, man. Every once in a while. Actually, pretty frequently. He's actually streaming on Twitch these days. And it's twitch.tv/the_polytheist. Pretty savage, man. Really cool to watch him. He's always in these, he's always in team tournaments, doing his thing. Sometimes with the Shaman Druid, sometimes with the Wind Druid. This guy just Druid expert if there ever was one. I would say, I mean, everything is possible, right? But some classes require everybody else to stop playing and not take it seriously for them to finish first. If you're anything but an assassin, like, I guess a Sork could beat an assassin. A Sork could beat an assassin. But, yeah, no, probably not possible. Because a Hammerdin is going to struggle in certain zones, which is probably I think statistically the third strongest class for ladder reset. It's going to struggle in any zone with Terror Zone with magic immunes, which is going to slow you down, right? You need a class that doesn't struggle to beat any monster. And honestly, I would argue that Necro is right up there. Like, theoretically, that's why I say I think it's possible that you could hit 3 if you, like, the third finishing class, like, on a Necro. I think it's possible. Because I think it does better in Terror Zones than a Din. think it's technically better than a Din in Terror Zones, but the thing is, it requires a lot more gear. So that's probably why it does. They don't always get there. But the challenge this season for me is going to be make the Necro great again by any means, right? So like we're no longer not accepting donations. I probably won't swipe the credit card or use pre-existing forum gold, because I think that if people see that, it's like it's a bigger turnoff than a community coming together and either donoing or you actually legitimately trading and getting good deals or what have you. Like, you know, I think there's a better story than that that's more relatable than just swiping a credit card and, you know, or using pre-existing forum gold. So I think being the only restriction, like everything else goes. We're talking P8 loaders and everything, like anything you want to do to try to make the Necro great again is fair game, with the exception of that. Yeah, like, I think it's possible. I think it's possible to potentially be the third class to finish on ladder. I don't think you're going to beat a Sork. I don't think you're going to beat a Sin. But I think what it comes down to is your ability on any character to trash P8 terror zones quickly without discrimination, right? You don't need to discriminate in your terror zones. You can trash them all. I think a Necro has that ability. Sure, you'll run into poison immunes and stuff, but you can actually deal with those pretty easily. Beautiful aggression here from Squigs right off the rip. Beautiful spears, and you see, that's what he's got to do. He has to make quick work of Paulie closing the distance. He has to be ready with those spears, almost like it's a typical NVD, right? He has to be right on par with those spears, like launching them right away, right? And if he does that, that's going to force Polytheus to run around a little bit. He might try to teleport around, but regardless, when he does that, at least he's not casting Volcano up under you, right? He's not casting Volcano. You can cut him off with spears. Beautiful spear there from Squigs. That's exactly what he needs to do, man. The thing is, he can't get too flat-footed, because if he does, Polytheus is just going to piece him up with that Volcano and that Fissure, that Molten Boulder. Those are the real skills, even though that they don't hurt as much. Those are the real skills that Squigs doesn't want to see coming his way. It means he's getting a little too flat-footed. And look at this. Beautiful spears here so far from Squigs. He's done a great job of piecing Polytheus up early. That's exactly what it is. Spears win fights, and especially here, that's got to be something that you defer to when Polytheus closes the distance. Got to be ready for it, and goes in with a stomp. Incredible hit there from Squigs. Squigs really showing off here. Actually, yeah, you're right. Holy shit, how did Polytheus win that? That was an insane duel. He goes, lucky Geddon. Yeah, actually, you're right, Leroy. I think you might be right. So it might be possible for a Necro to get 4th place. But yeah, Zon is way better. You're right. Zon is way better. Those were incredible spears and incredible play right there from Squigs. I'm writing this down right now, because if these guys keep this up, this is some fight of the night material right here. Like, that's how to play this matchup that a lot of Necros get wrong right here. Squigs just doing it, man. And here we go, man. Round 2, 1-0 Polytheus so far. All right, the start of round 2. Beautiful closing of the distance there from Squigs. Yet again, dude, he ain't taking no shit. He ain't taking no shit. Now Polytheus trying to impulsively close the distance. Beautiful spears there yet again. Just stepped out of the way, did Polytheus, though. Oh my god, huge! Getting pieced up by those spears, man! And there it is! Now Polytheus is in trouble! Theoretically, Squigs could teeth him to death here. Theoretically, he could, but I'm not sure if that's the play. He's doing really good with these spears. Oh, and there it is, man. Now 1-1 and barely a scratch on Squigs. That was insane. Good round. Great performance there from Squigs. That right there is how to do it, my friends. We getting into the meat of this now. We getting in. It's now 1-1 between these West Coast brawlers. These guys are holding it down. Showing what PvP can be. Squig's probably excited to have some of the best ping that he's had in recent history in the DFC. I think, honestly, that's where, when Squigs loses, I think that's where a lot of it comes from, is he's always playing at a ping disadvantage, and now playing against another West Coast player here, this is going to be, like I said, probably some of the best he's seen in weeks. And you're really going to get to see the skill of Squigs and how he can really turn up the pressure when he doesn't have everything working against him. This is called Still Night by Stills, Nimrod. S-T-I-L-Z. Stills, Still Night. Yeah, pretty dope, dude. Savage creator. Give that guy some love, man. Big spear there from Squigs. Honestly, I think an Ondal's Necro with 99 before one that is solo in P8 TZs. Or one that's, yeah, Ondal's and CEing behind like a Mosaic Sin or something. Like, I think there is a lot of merit to having a teammate and having Ondal's. 100% Leroy. That's actually part of my secret game plan, is to hopefully find a teammate that maybe isn't a Mosaic Sin, possibly a Barb. I would love to find a Barb, because we would synergize very well, right? Like, you cast the amp, the Barb blows something up really quick, and then you just corpse explode. Could use Ondals for just massive, and then you and a Barb are just climbing ladder. If I can find a Barb partner this season, I think we can make some shit happen. Now Polytheus getting slippery every time he goes in, trying to sidestep these spears and get that name lock on Squigs. There it is. Nice little sidestep. You can see his game plan changing a little bit. Having some respect for the absolute accuracy and pure magical violence of Squigs, and he's got some great damage in there so far. He was able to kind of walk around him that first time as Squigs was looking to land a spear, and that damage mounted up pretty quickly. And there we go, another declone pop with a screen shake from Polytheist. Playing with the drama, playing with the dramatic effect. Oh, beautiful spears from Squigs and a point-blank range shootout from these guys. So close, dude. Yo, what up, Andrew? Hey, good to see you, man. I love bars, my favorite class, but when I try to use one on ladder, I feel like I'm miles behind other classes in that first week. 100%. I feel you, bro. I'm not sure if you saw the last video I did on the main channel, but like, yeah, I feel you. It's so sluggish. Sluggish, slow. It's rough. How's a neck match in the clear time and damage on solo runs? Of what? Like, of a Barb? I think it's faster than a Barb. Of a Din? I think it's faster than a Din. Of a Druid? Hard to tell. I haven't actually taken a Druid seriously yet, but I plan on doing that in the near future. Plan on doing something where we take a Druid build seriously, much like we have done with all of these other builds, like where we actually take the time on stream and like focus on how to blow up P8 terror zones in the absolute most maximized efficient way. I think we nailed it for the Necro, which is why I'm excited. Like, I actually recently switched my Necro build up once I kind of made some discoveries about, all right, this is kind of how to do it if you're really trying to push, and man, it really works. Like, I went from being level 94 on my non-ladder Necro to actually enjoying playing it. Now I'm 98.3. Like, it's actually a fun build. Just smash terror zones, dude. It's so easy. It's so easy, I'm actually considering taking off my Poison Sunders now. I'm just like, do we even need them? Oh, Zon versus Neck? Oh yeah, Zon trashes the Neck. It's just so easy. Zon is so free when it comes to clearing terror zones. Too easy. Just one jab, especially if you use that Zon build I put together in one of those shorts. It's just P8, one jab, smash the screen. Huge hits there from Squigs. And now Polytheus switching to bear form here, trying to afford himself some life in these close range exchanges here. If he's in bear form, if he gets hit for lethal damage, he'll actually just morph back to human at 1 life. So that could give him a little bit of advantage here, all that he needs. But now Squigs looking to close that distance. Yeah, Squigs is doing great here. He's actually just waiting for Polytheus to come in and then choosing to engage aggressively. Like, that's exactly what you want to do. You don't want to go looking for Poly, because on your way to finding him, you're going to eat a ton of Armageddon hits. You never go looking for Poly. You'll die trying. Yeah, glad you liked it, Terp. It was really fun, man. It was really fun. And dare I say, like, I took that barb seriously, but we could have taken it even more seriously and done some real big juck fuckery. Good call there from Squigs, not stomping. Oh my god, and some more spears. This is huge. Now Polytheus is in trouble. Dude, Squigs is really good, man. And it's so crazy because we have seen the progression of Squigs literally from basically starting up in PvP to now being top-ranked Necro. And this guy is just, he's so good. It's so crazy to see the journey that he's taken to just PvP stardom here. Like, and this guy is just nasty. Of being able to adapt his game plan to a very unconventional build that most people don't know how to deal with, right? Like, they don't really have a lot of practice time versus a shaman druid because there's not a lot of players out there like Polytheus. There's none, right? It isn't like you can just jump into a pub and say, hey, go grab your shaman druid and let's practice. You're not going to get the same quality. It's not even going to be close. So most people just don't know how to deal with this, right? And Squigs really turning up the heat here and really showing how to pull this off. I forgot the score. What is this? Is it 2-1 in favor of Squigs? I think it's 2-1. Squigs trying to make it 3-1. Polytheus backing off a little bit, trying to play at the maximum range that he can, which is basically long mid-range. Just barely off the screen. Possible CT cast if he really wants to pull it off, really wants to get froggy. But what Squigs is doing here is he's doing great. Poly's trying to make him chase him. Poly is kind of backing off a little bit and seeing if he can get Squigs to chase him. It's very wise for Squigs not to. Because if he chases Poly and teleports anywhere near where he's been, those Armageddons are still coming down. Those Armageddons are still coming down. They're still going to do vicious damage when they hit. And Squigs doesn't really currently have the life pool to deal with them. Right? Doesn't really have the life pool where he wants to risk that. Yep, I mean, this is a duel of attrition, no matter how you slice it, right? Like, it's a duel of attrition. You have to wait for your opportunity. And right now, Alucard, aka Squigs, is very, very low on life. So that's why he's really trying to dodge these Armageddons. He's walking in the fiery rain, man. And he's trying to dodge raindrops. It's pretty tough. And now Polytheus, noticing that he's so low, is trying to look for that name lock and actually get a volcano up under him. But the thing is, as he sits there and looks for it, those spears from Squigs could prove to be lethal. It is a duel of attrition, man. Especially at low life like this. Hard to tell what Poly's getting hit with there, whether it's teeth or something, but it wasn't a spear, it wasn't a spirit. There wasn't enough damage to go off there. But he's getting hit by something, which makes me think possibly Squigs is... Yeah, there it is. Squigs using the teeth. I say that's good, dude. Like, ping him down, fight back against the rep life in this duel of attrition. It's kind of the way to go. Kind of the way to go, man. Because in any duel of attrition, rep life really pays off. That's why Polytheus has kind of paid some attention to it. You notice with his boots, you notice with his rings, he's got that rep life because he knows that these can be duels that go the distance, right? And when they do, rep life really pays off. Like, rep life makes it so, okay, now you can survive 3 spears instead of 2 spears instead of 1, right? Like, that's all what it comes down to. Yeah, that's also a good point too, French. Yep, the fire golem is great because not only does it can possibly eat up one of these Armageddon hits, but it doesn't die to fire damage. It can still die, I believe, to Armageddon in most of these fire hits because of the physical damage, but it's a lot more tanky than most golems. You spend a lot less time resummoning golem. And theoretically, if it gets hit by the molten boulder, it's gonna survive most of the fire attacks, possibly even that one, and block it for you. So it is probably one of the most tanky pets you could use in this matchup. It's a very good choice from Squigs. But all this time, right? All this time, as Squigs is backing off, as Squigs is being patient, Polytheist repping life, right? And now you're seeing it. And now you're seeing him go into these situations where, okay, maybe I can survive 3 spears now. Right? And that's exactly what he wants. But then again, with this aim of Squigs, you never know. Those 3 spears could come quite quick and consecutive. About to be another D-clone unleashed on Sanctuary if y'all are sitting AFK in some non-ladder games here. Another one about to pop. It's been a long round right here. But exciting, right? It's so cool because you really do have a spectrum of the types of Diablo 2 duels that can happen. I think years ago, people were so intent. Oh my god, and there it is. Polytheist finished up. Now getting back on the board here, tying it up. I believe 2-2 between these two titans. It's insane. But yeah, there's definitely a spectrum. All right, let's piece this D-clone up here real quick. And the spectrum is, you could have very long duels, and you could have very short duels, but regardless, they all have their merit. They're all entertaining, fun to watch, and educational in their own way, right? And that's one of them. And holy shit! 1917's trash. Muchez wouldn't have kept it. We ain't keeping it, man. We going on to the next. And holy shit, Muchez, my guy. What a savage. 100 bones right off the rip. My guy. Big cheers to you, man. Holy shit. Let's get over there and watch this Polytheist versus Squigs next round as we tip one back to Muchez. Bro, that is so crazy. Thank you so much, man. You didn't have to do that. My guy. Big cheers. Big cheers. Let's tip one back. I know you guys, when we were back in the tavern there, I saw some of you grabbing that, whatever liquid that was on the shelf there. Here, perfect time to try it out and tip one back to Muchez. And thank this guy for keeping those candles burning in that tavern for some time, huh? Holy shit. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much. Also, just want to let you guys know, there's some nasty prize support for the DFC in recent history, and we have Muchez to thank for that. The 3 2020s that we give out, the 25 life all res charms, the 4015s, the 451 small charms, all of those coming from Muchez. So we have this guy to thank for a lot, right? The most savage prize support that I've ever seen in any dueling competition, so consistently, so outstretched and able to keep that prize support going. It's really, really remarkable. And I know a lot of people don't duel for prizes, but man, they certainly show up and put on a show now, and I think that has a lot to do with Muchez. So big cheers to you and a big thank you, Muchez. I think that's so wild and really a huge blessing. Yeah, the absolute GOAT. And oh yeah, and he also plays on. He's also a previous champ top Zon player, just casually. Not to mention. Big cheers, man. Yeah, we've got some Pride support for quite some time thanks to this guy, and it feels so good, man. Like, nothing feels better than being able to award players that come in with this absolute top-tier gear in a lot of these situations, right? And they're still excited to get a prize from DFC, right? Like, that's the spot that it feels like, and it's hard to quantify that. Like, you know, you see a lot of giveaways, like on Twitch, especially in the early days of D2R, people giving out, like, sort of budget starter builds or whatnot. Maybe they give out a Shaco or something, and it's like, it's really cool for the, you know, for people in a certain bracket of playing the game, but it's really rare to be able to award people at all, you know, at all phases of the game with something that they can really appreciate and get excited about. It feels really cool. Squig so far off to an incredible start. But Polytheist piecing them up over time. And this is what I mean. This is the type of duel right here that isn't like a typical NVD, right? Where the Necro or the Druid, I'm sorry, is trying to close the distance and stomp. It's not a typical NVD like you would expect to see there. This is a Druid that maximizes his damage at mid-range, right? So he's looking to get in there, be strategic, not necessarily stomp, but Squigs is looking to turn this into a dirty duel at close range, but just waiting for his perfect opportunity to do so. Yeah, it's very, very different. In a typical NVD match, I don't see most of those lasting much more than 2 or 3 minutes, right, for a round, and that's going long. But, you know, that's why they say that matchup in particular is very special, right? It's they say the most balanced, and, you know, the fairest, the funnest for both players, and certainly a very skill-based one. Also, time-wise is pretty balanced. But they're not all like that. They're not all quick, right? But there's a lot of merit to that either way. If you've ever seen Sin versus Necro, that's another one. Necro usually the at the source of a lot of these duels of attrition, right? But that's also one that tends to be similar to this in the sense of, you know, it's like long mid-range versus long range, where the Trapsin is trying to CT cast those traps, trying to, you know, close the distance, get that Mind Blast lock, sometimes Fire Blast. We've seen some epic duels like that, but those can go the distance as well. If anybody remembers from long time ago, Elite versus Bowie, that was a duel. That was a, what was it, 2-3 hour duel? That was insane. But, you know, there's no lates involved. It's just players they're playing to their strength of their character. And when you're on a Necro, your strength is long range, right? Your strength is the maximum range of those spirits. That's the biggest strength you have. You know, and also spears, that's like mid-range, long mid-range. So you're never short range, and the longer range you go on any of these characters, typically the longer the duel goes. But it looks like Squigs is actually in a lot of trouble. Polytheist trying to close the distance and launch a volcano up under him to finish for that little bit of damage that he has left. And the good thing about these fire spells as well, they might do physical damage and deplete that bone armor, but they also do fire to get right under that bone armor. So that's a big advantage here for Polytheist if you can close the distance and actually get a nice name lock, possibly even a chain. But a chain is dangerous here. I think he has a little bit of respect for Squigs' abilities. Chain is dangerous, but could still certainly get there. That's so crazy. You want to know who I bet that was, French? I've seen somebody do that before, and was his name Solus by chance? Was the guy's character name Solus? I've seen that guy do that in Bale games before. Guy's one of the most generous people ever. Not to say other people couldn't do it, but that'd be hilarious. Like, that guy's a legend. From China? Interesting. Solus has a double entendre on his name, spelt like Seoul, like the city. I believe he lived there at one point. He was drinking sake. Best character to get started with in PvP? Sorry, just seeing that terp. I would say probably Necro. Necro is the best character to get started with because it typically isn't very expensive. You utilize your range. You're often not being the aggressor, which when you're new to PvP, it's hard to be the aggressor, right? Like it is actually a skillful, difficult thing to be the aggressor. So Necro kind of allows you to learn at distance and close the distance as you get better, seeing success all along the way. It's a easy class to learn, difficult to master. Yeah, and it's also, like I said, not very expensive. There it is, man. Now 3-2 in favor of Polytheist, and oh no, that's 4-2. That's it. He pulls ahead. Finishes the duel. 4-1. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, savage, dude. That was insane. Very good performance there from both players. That was nuts. Wild, man. Good friggin' duel. That's insane. We also got Jits here. Big cheers to those guys. Oh, he's got the in-game Bloodmore music. Let's fucking jam. These guys about ready to throw down. You know what I think we should do first? I think we got a declone, boys. Let's put him down real quick, shall we? All right, no problem, no problem. Let's just mute this real quick. We've got a declone. We've got to go teach him a lesson. Again, this is the declone fighting championship. In case anybody was confused about the acronym there. Has he popped yet? Oh no, whoops, I just spawned the wrong guy. Never mind, that's all right. It's okay. It's okay, we ready to go? Yep, so here it is. In this corner, we've got the most savage possible PVM Zon that you could get. And in this corner, we've got Declone throwing down big... Oh, yeah, he's just dead. Yeah, that was good. Good duels, man. Wow, that was a close one between these two, but unfortunately, the top most vicious Zan just pulls it out. Well, didn't looked easy, but... Declone is good sometimes. You know, when he wants to show up, he's all right. All right, back in to the Bloodmore between these guys. This right here is the Jits. It's the Jits going up against Baloney Pony. This is Sinvi Druid right here. And it looks like, oh my god, dude. Is Baloney Pony on a Shaman Druid? Oh my god, dude. Oh, look at this. This was the character Montreal was talking about earlier. This was the character I think Montreal was talking about. He says, is this a Polytheist Smurf? I don't know, man. He did start dueling right after Polytheist here. I wonder if he swapped characters, swapped games. You know, could be. No, definitely not. Holy shit. Big close into the distance there. This is an interesting duel. Sinvi Shaman Druid. Now, this is, as we've seen in the past with Polytheist piecing up some sins, it's definitely in the best interest of the Shaman Druid to close the distance, but also very dangerous against a good sin. If the sin has some traps stacked up, that could be very bad. And a Shaman Druid is not like a Wind Druid in the sense of that they have Cyclone Armor maxed, which absorbs a lot of elemental damage, right? Cyclone Armor is a very powerful skill for absorbing elemental damage, and it's also a synergy for Tornado. Big hits there. Oh my god! Holy shit! Beautiful train from Baloney Pony here. This is insane! It looks like he's not necessarily on a trap sin here. Well, a traditional trap sin. This guy has himself a Blade Fury sin. This guy's got himself a Blade Fury sin. This is insane. Or at least a Blade Fury hybrid or something. He just pieced him up with some Blade Fury there. Holy shit. Yeah, those are technically traps. Those are technically traps, but wow, we got some very, very interesting builds right here going up against each other. Beautiful chain there yet again. Baloney Pony's been working on that, you can tell. Look at this. Immediately returns the cursor to the center there. He's getting ready to chain. Baloney Pony was in a good spot now. Now he's got a little bit of catching up to do. A little bit of finishing to do. Oh, close duel. But Baloney Pony gets there. Jits is on a, yeah, there it is. Jits is on a Blade Fury, possible Blade Fury hybrid? This is a strange build, man, I gotta say, but I love seeing it.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
This has all of the makings for a very, very interesting duel here. We've got a new Shaman player Savage coming in here. It's so good to see, man. Polytheist, usually one of the only Shaman players that we ever see in the DFC. And I make a comment about this a lot, but it's really true. It's because there's levels to gameplay, right, with the Shaman. It really takes a lot of practice, it really takes a lot of understanding, and it really is a piano build, right? There's a lot of hotkeys, a lot of attacks that you have to be familiar with that just has to almost be muscle memory as to when to use them, right? Like when to look for that name lock, when to back off, when to chain even. And, you know, it takes a lot, but it's so good to see that over time we have a brave soul like Baloney Pony who has put in the time to learn and master this build and is now competing with it in the DFC against a very non-traditional character here, you know, in a Blade Sin. Nice, he says, nice, I can mirror someone finally, right? That would be sick, man. I want to see it. Baloney Pony versus Polytheist. Let's fucking go. Shaman Druid Mirror. That'd be so wild. That'd be the first one I've ever seen. You know, outside of like maybe a couple of randoms in a pub game trying to be like Polytheist, you know. That's crazy, dude. This is a very good one. Yeah, GG, man. I hope you could track him down. I haven't heard from him in a bit. Nice lock there, and it looks like Jits looking to kind of get a chain here. Now, if he as a Blade Sin, the Blade Shield that he has here is probably going to do some pretty vicious damage in and of itself. So that's something that as he chains, as he's sitting here chain locking or telly locking his opponent, that Blade Shield is actually, look at this, is actually going to do some pretty vicious damage. Wouldn't be surprised if he actually scored some hits in there. I think next time we get a life check, we're going to find out, because any damage past like the 10% mark probably came from that Blade Shield. If it connected. Sometimes it doesn't connect. But when it does, man, it can be pretty vicious, because these Sins are really stacking up, really focusing on that physical damage, right? Like the actual damage that you get for throwing those traps. Oh, and it looks like you might have some life leech here too, which is going to pay some big dividends from that bear. Tag that bear with something, man. Leech that life right back, or at least I think that's how it works. Max might be able to correct me if life leech doesn't work on blades. I don't know why it wouldn't, but I guess if they're traps, maybe it doesn't see him as a physical attack. I don't know. I think it works though. Yeah, it is rare to find them. If he is ghost or hybrid, that blade shield gonna nuke. Okay, yeah, not sure what oak point investment he's using. Me and Butter finding map? Oh, shit. Yeah, Ghost can also nuke with that blade shield, too. Yeah, that's a good point. But I haven't seen a whirl from him. And you would figure, like, I mean, he's just straight chucking them things, dude. He's out there chucking them blades, chucking them things. Beautiful, sneaky lock right there, but catches an Armageddon for his troubles, did Jits. Baloney Pony playing that very well, playing that very smart. See, the thing is, it's kind of slow to get that Blade Fury off, right? Like, that's the thing. So if you can see one of those locks coming and you can kind of bait your opponent into it, you can ensure that there's a pretty good chance that they're gonna eat one of your attacks. Dude, so far this Armageddon coming down like a savage though and doing some big damage to Jits. Now, if he is a Blade Sin here, I wonder if there's any merit in setting up some traps like Blade Sentinels. Just getting his opponent to run into him. I wonder if there is any value in that. Especially whereas he's trying to keep the distance. Like, you know that he's headed right back down the lane. I was going to say, you know he's headed right back down the lane when he's going up there. Just set up some of those traps, bam. And it looks like so far I actually like this game plan. This is a harassment game plan from Jits. This is straight harassment. He's trying to change the way that Baloney Pony is approaching this duel. And the way that he's doing it is just staying on the outside looking for a Mind Blast lock. And that's going to ensure that Baloney Pony can't rep back much life, right? Like, and steadily over time, if he doesn't change anything, he'll die from it. So he's trying to change the way that Baloney Pony is approaching this duel. He's gonna try to make him come looking for trouble. But the thing is, he better be ready for it if he does turn the corner. Yeah, and it's working, man. Look at this. Look at this. He's really adding up the damage here. These guys might be in some trouble for some mana here. 1929 Annie, dude. Yeah, I'd keep that. Nice job, Leroy. That's a good one. Best we did was the 2016-10, man. Good escape there from Jits. That's the best one we've got in a while, I think. Gosh, it's been a while since we popped to 2020. It's 2020 or bust. Oh, Polythea's coming in with the mana, dude. Thanks so much, man. It's wild. There he is, man. And he still has yet to change the way Baloney Pony is approaching this, though. Baloney Pony not changing his strategy here, and that could be his downfall. Jit's gonna have to re-up on that battle orders here soon, though. Oh, nice Molten Boulder, though. Beautiful Molten Boulder. Ooh, little close for comfort there. Little too close for my comfort if I was at 500 life on a Sin. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, he's trying to go in with that Mind Blast, dude. And he's really stacking up the damage. It literally, at this point, I think Baloney Pony is Mind Blast PK, in the sense of if you get a chance to hold it for a while, he's got to be careful chasing down the lane like this. You got to be careful following exactly where Baloney Pony's going, because that's how you're going to catch an Armageddon. There it is. Gets another lock, pieces them up with a little bit more damage. He's getting real close. Oh my god, huge finish there. And that's how it is, man. That's how you got to play that. Right there, Baloney Pony wasn't coming in, wasn't looking to close the distance and land some damage there. So what Jits did was say, okay, if you don't want to come in, I'll just make this miserable for you from the outside. I think that's really good, because now Baloney Pony sees that, all right, that's how the duel will go. Even if he's low on life, that's how the duel will go if I don't change something up in that sense, right? So it's very, very good call. That was a very good statement to make right there. All right, let's go over here. Let's pop this declone real quick.
Good evening.
All right, let's do this. Big shout out to the Last Dynasty. These guys popping declones so much. I love the fact that they do this on Thursday nights. Make the DFC real interesting. Oh, damn, son. All right, here we go. Here we go. 16-12. Man, we gotta get good here. We gotta get good. We just ain't got what it takes these days. We just ain't got what it takes to rip a good Annie. All right, back to the duel, man. Hard telling. I don't know exactly what the score is. I think it might be at least 1-1 right now. I think so. Usually they do it every 10 minutes, Leroy, so it's usually like right... They start it right up. It's like 7 pops. They do one right on the hour, right? One right at 9, and then every 10 minutes, including at the end of the hour. That's usually how I've seen it. If they're up to their typical patterns over there at the Last Dynasty, that's how they would do it. I found a 2014-10 and a 2013-10. It feels so good to find that 10 experience gained. It always makes me want to keep them. But yeah, it's like to this point where it's like, feels good, but also feels bad. I wouldn't turn that down early ladder, but holy shit, like now when you start, when you watch when you're in the DFC, right, you watch this, you know that the Last Dynasty is popping this. You've been watching this for a couple of months and you get so many Annies, eventually it's just like, you keep nothing but the gold. I think the last few months we've killed well over 1,000 declones. And there it is, man. He's going back into it. He's trying to change the way his opponent is playing here. I actually like that. He says, I will make it miserable for you with this Mind Blast. He's got to be ready to turn the corner, though, should Baloney Pony actually lull him to sleep here into this Mind Blast plan. I think Baloney Pony is closing the distance a little bit more here, which is definitely going to work to his benefit. It's also risky. Good volcano there from Baloney. Puts him at risk, but certainly is to his benefit, I think, to utilize the mid-range. He probably got pieced up in that first round, and instead is kind of backing off when, you know, as we see Pauly do this all the time, if instead you close the distance and you start walking around, that is a bad, bad thing for a blade sin, is when you just start running around in a circle, right? Like at the perfect distance, right where your Armageddon comes down, you start walking in this like large semicircle. They have to give up their name lock, they have to aim and try to cut you off, and then if they do, you can just change directions. Like, it's particularly problematic when you do that. Then again, Jits does have other attacks that he can pull off, but his biggest one isn't going to land, and he could get hit with some Armageddons. So I think that's probably the strategy as a Shaman Druid. Take the Polytheist approach, close the distance, and just walk out, right? Like, walk out, walk down, turn. Like, walk out and turn. Yeah, right? +6 Mind Blast claws, can you imagine? Dude, that was a really good match, by the way, Squigs. You did so well. It was so good to see a Necro who knows how to take that matchup and do it right. That was really good, man. Very, very nicely done. Big hit there from Baloney. That's exactly what he needs to do. Exactly what he needs to do. Yeah, right? 1910? Damn, son. Yep. Yeah, we've got to the point now where 1919s, I'm considering throwing those out on my alt account. They have to be 1910, just like that, to be considered. That would be a keeper for me, though. I would keep that. It would go on an alt account, alright? But it would get kept. But it's getting close. It's getting to the point where I think 2019s are the next step. 2019's on the alt, man. D2 elitists, baby. When you're so lucky to have you know, the last dynasty pop and declone service for you every week, you know, those annies start to stack up. Beautiful Mind Blast there, and he was also ready with the Blade Fury in case, just in the rare event that Baloney Pony decided to try to turn the corner there. Beautiful chain there, and I don't think Baloney was ready for that one. Those kicks will certainly leech life, though. I'm not 100% sure about the traps, like about the blades, but those kicks will certainly leech life. So if he has life leech and nails that bear, he very well could heal from it. Beautiful Mind Blast lock there, netting him some nice damage and a beautiful chain from Jits. I love seeing builds like this, man. I love seeing these very powerful builds that really are waiting for a master to take them seriously, right? And that's what Jits is doing. Like, a build like this, a Blade Fury Sin, I think has a lot of potential. It just needs someone like Jits, a player like Jits, to take it seriously, and here he is, man. He's really able to harass his opponent with these different attacks, like Mind Blast from the outside, present that threat, change the way his opponent plays, or you know, present a threat of death. Ooh, big hits there. Now Mind Blast PK for certain is Baloney Pony, and Jits gets there. I believe it's at least 2-1. Kicks aren't good at leeching life? Okay. What about the traps, Max? Do those leech? Like, if you hit with a Blade Fury, will that leech life? The kicks probably don't do enough damage to leech a lot of life. That's true. Got a 2020-10 Annie last week. First ever. So far tonight, 2017-9 and a 2018-8. Damn. LPC, that's sick. Does it feel good to finally pop that 2020-10, dude? I've popped, I think, one or two of those out of the thousands of D-clones that I've ever killed. Feels good. Man, it's an awesome one. Yeah, never gets old. Never gets old, dude. I don't care how rich you are in D2R. Never gets old popping to 2020-10. Gave away a 2025 free TDL. Yeah, dude, nice. I actually like 2025s as well because they're a perfect Annie for a level 99. Like, and the 5 just shows that you don't care. You perfectly do not care about experience anymore. It's like the perfect shit roll to say that it doesn't matter. I actually like the 2025s. Put those right on a level 99. I call them the PvP Annie, right? When you're actually ready to step into the blood more. Yeah, so blades can steal life, yeah. If Drax, they are very strong to heal, but I think life tap still not allowed. No. No, wait a minute. Is it? Is life... Yeah, life tap straight banned and only allowed on Din and yeah, Din and Barb. I think that's how it is. I think you might be right. Yeah, good point. If we want to see more of these blade sins, maybe we ought to give it to him. You know what? Let's think about it. Let's check some stats, because I got to figure out all the ways that a sin could abuse it, and maybe we just open it up to all character classes, like the life tap. What are we scared of? Right? What are we scared of? Zon? Oh yeah, Zon. Never mind. It's got to be banned on the Zan. Well, Zan would be restricted anyway, right? With life leech caps. Yeah, so a Zon would be restricted anyway, I believe. What is she at? Is it 16 life leech? So she could go Drax, but then she couldn't use anything else. She would have to be a Telly Boa with Drax, which I guess could still be abusive, yeah. Telly Boa with Drax would be insane.
I can't carry anymore.
It's most abusable Blade Sin versus Druid, yeah. Yeah, that's got to feel bad for the Druid, because for that's a good point. Like, imagine if you're the Fire Druid here and there's Drax. Yeah, maybe we just ought to... I've learned over time, just trust the DFC rules for the most part. Whenever it seems like, yeah, fuck that rule, it's like, it's probably there for a reason. And a good reason. We used to change them willy-nilly, but now we have to really think. Which is particularly hard in recent history with the Immortal Sorceress, because we've never had an Immortal Sorceress in recent times in DFC. So, like, allowing things, banning things is still kind of a discovery process with them. It's a very powerful build that I think should exist now in the meta. Like, I think it's used to be miserable, but I don't really think it is anymore. It certainly feels miserable in some matchups, that's for sure, but whatever. Don't we all have matchups like that? The other thing, too, that a lot of times people forget is that once we figure out a duel, like, is miserable, it likely won't happen in the DFC. That kind of goes understated, too. Is, like, we have what I call semi-smart matchups, where bad matchups only happen if they must or if they're death matches, right? Like, otherwise, miserable duels probably won't happen. Like, they just won't get matched. That, or there'll be a death match where somebody has an inherent advantage. Oh, GG, Lamp. Awesome, dude. Dude, Lamp, good to see you, man. I was just saying, we haven't heard from Lamp in a little bit. Haven't seen him in the DFC in a couple weeks. He got his belt. He's just like, all right, man, I did it. I'm taking a break. Dude, good to see you, man. Oh, shit, not a frog. That ain't good. I think Blade Sin is a bit slept on right now with the new block rules. Yeah. No shit. Yep, mostly block, keeping it down before. Yeah. Like, and theoretically, you could go up against an Immortal Sorc with a Blade Sin, and you land a clean hit, it's over. Like, just like that Whirlwind, when I was dueling up against America, and he just caught me clean with one whirl, it's over. You're dead. Just because of that 30 block. You can no longer get away with just being, like, ignorant. Like, you kind of have to, like, for that whole duel, I was very attentive, trying to time him perfectly, like, trying to get him to run into orbs, like, as I see him about to telly, like, kind of playing like Polytheus, right? Like, you see him about to telly, that's when you react, like, you wait. Like, you're waiting for him to do something. Yeah, no props, Squigs. Yeah, I mean that, dude. Oh, sick, Lamp. That's going to be good, man. That's going to be good. Are we going to see fire versus, what fire versus, windy? Is that what it was? Or how did we set that up? Fire v fire? I forget what it was. It was some interesting matchup a couple weeks ago. Yeah, sick. It should be interesting, dude. It's yeah, fire versus wind. See, that used to be what I thought was a miserable match until I dueled against, and this is going to sound bad, until I dueled against Go Gators, alright? I ain't no chump on a fire sork. I'm so good at fucking smashing people with Meteor, right? I'm so good at, like, setting them up in the cheesiest ways to just die to my fire attacks. And, dude, I think Gators went 85-15, and I just couldn't kill him. Like, yeah, I had to get good. Like, I was like, oh, you mean to tell me I gotta get name locks and shit? You mean to tell me I gotta, like, be quick? The fuck? You know, like, I couldn't beat him. So I was like, I don't think this is a miserable matchup anymore ever since we changed the fire stack rules so that druids can use that. It's like, I don't think it's as miserable anymore. And when a druid hits, you could be an immortal sork, and if a druid hits you clean with some nados, it's over. Score here, I believe, is 2-1 in favor of Jits, who is on the blade sin right here. It's on non-ladder. Good question, Mr. T. Yeah, they usually do it on non-ladder, the last dynasty. Well, theoretically, though, here's the other thing, is, like, even with all of that fire res, the only druid I die to on Santiana is Gators. Like, he's fucking good, he's quick, he chains me, he's hard to get away from, never gives me time to set up, and it's like 99% of druids can't do that. So it's like, then it did feel miserable, because I'm like, I can't damage you, you're just too aggressive. So I think that's how Poly has to play. And if he is good at getting those stomps, chaining, catching you, that's the other thing, is sorks are slippery. So I think it's a long duel, but it's not miserable. It's not as miserable as I once thought. I thought it was miserable for the druid. And technically, I guess they're still disadvantaged. I would say pretty defiantly they're disadvantaged in that matchup still. Holy shit, what was that? Was that a Shadow Bay Mind Blast PK, or what the hell was that? That was insane. Oh, good point. I should have pinned that earlier, dude.
The order welcomes you.
I should have pinned that. Does anybody have a Last Dynasty Discord link? Leroy was asking for it.
Good day.
Mind Blast from 100 to 0 the whole duel? Oh, yeah. Dude, that's how it is. It's like I said, I mean, I think that's the strategy of Jits here, because as you're noticing, Baloney is kind of a little gun-shy getting up close, right? Which, theoretically, it is in his advantage to do that. But the thing is, Jits is so good with those blades, right? It's making him a little gun-shy to get up close. So what Jits is doing is he's saying, okay, well, I'm just going to make this a miserable duel for you, and I'm just going to Mind Blast PK you from afar. And I think it's a good way. Usually when you do tricks like that, it's not necessarily that you want to finish the duel that way. It's just that you want to send the message to your opponent, like, I'm going to win if you keep doing this, right? It's the same reason for putting a bow on a Din, right? Like, and going up against a Necro, which is what we saw earlier with Primo versus Sogi, right? It's, the bow says, if you keep doing this, like, it doesn't really apply to the Primo duel, because Primo was hyper aggressive. Like, he was doing it the right way, right? But, like, some Necros will sit back and spam, like, Bone Spirit or Teeth or whatnot. And when you slap a bow on the Din and you shoot from the outside, when you connect on the Necro, it should send a message that if you keep doing this, I'm gonna win. Right? That's all you want. change the way they duel. And it's usually when you want them to come in looking for trouble, right? Like I said, it doesn't really apply to the Primo duel, I don't think. Primo just played that like a savage. That was a really good duel. Is Baloney the pad player on a console or controller? Sorry. I think he is, yeah. I think he plays on controller. I think there was somebody in recent history that was doing that. It was very impressive. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was cool, man. I was talking about that right in the beginning of the duel, and then you just pulled it off perfectly, Squigs. I was like, theoretically, most Necros here would back off and spam Bone Spirit, but I was like, I don't think that's the thing to do. I was like, I think the actual thing to do is back off, wait for Polly to come in, and then it's just like, when he comes in, he's essentially a Wind Druid that can't cast Tornado, right? Like, you get in there, you get hyper-aggressive with those spears, and you punish him. Don't get flat-footed, don't let him cast Volcano on you, it's just straight spears. And I was like, I think that's the strat. Sure enough, that's exactly what Squigs does. Scores some nasty damage. That was good. I thought with those first 2 rounds, I was like, Squigs might have this. Like, he might be showing exactly how to do this. And some of those rounds were so close. That was so good. Choosing between probably die fast and definitely die slow. Exactly. That's exactly the decision that you want to make with these residual attacks. Like the attacks that, you know, a lot of people say, oh, that's so stupid. Get out there and just Mind Blast PK somebody. It isn't that you're trying to Mind Blast PK them. What you're trying to do is change the way they're dueling. Right? Like, holy shit, are they popping it again? I was sitting AFK in that game. I think they might be popping it again. Let me see if I can get up in here. Holy shit, I think they might be popping it again, boys. You might hear some residual sounds in the background. That's just this Zan piecing up the clone, you know? That's just the Zan getting violent. Don't worry about that. Alright, we'll just do a quick cut over here. Don't worry about us. 18, 14, trash. Just absolute trash. Oh, man. It's a good thing we checked that. See if we can get into another game. About to be unleashed. I think we got it. Oh my god, did I just get it in time? I sure did, man. I just got this next one too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like I said, man. You ain't never too good to go beat on a D-clone. Check Discord PMs. Oh, shit, dude. Hey, thank you so much, man. Wow. Savage. Savage, brother. Thank you so much. I also saw a message from Murica over here, too. He says he's got some Annies for me to ID. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right. All right. Here we go. Here we go. You ain't never too good. You ain't never too busy. Yeah, no, that was good, Squigs. Yeah, and honestly, I think to start the engagement in that, you don't ever want to go looking for Polly. You don't ever want to go looking for the Shaman Druid, because you're just gonna eat Armageddons all the way. Like, you don't go looking for him. You wait for him to come to you, and then you turn up the heat. As Punch once said about one of his strategies, he was on a barb and he was leaping around. Or no, I was asking him about something, how to like close the distance on a barb on something, and he's like, oh, just leap, they'll come to you. I'm like, no shit. All right, there we go. It's kind of like that with a fire druid. Like, just wait, they'll come to you. They have to. So far, and he's working him down, dude. He's got some big hits in. Jit's got some big hits in against Baloney. But now he's looking to, you know, he's looking to get that Mind Blast finish. Oh, beautiful chain there. Holy shit. Damn, son. Now Baloney Pony's trying to make him chase. I say let him come to you, man. He'll be there. Oh, shit. Oh, and there it is. Beautiful chain finish there from Jits. GG's, man. 4-1. Let's check out this Blade Sin. Jits, if you can hear me, man. Let's see what this Blade Sin looks like. I'm sure this is a build that many people aren't familiar with. This is Jits' Blade Sin. Look at this, dude. A Fool's Claw. Look at this. Mind Blast. You weren't too far away from this. 5 Mind Blast claws. That's insane. Griffin's Eye for that 102 cast. Mind Blast claws. Fuck yeah, dude. I thought you were joking. You weren't. That's just straight Mind Blast claws. With blades to finish. That's so crazy. Yeah, he thought he was joking too. Yeah, he's got Mind Blast claws. That's so crazy. Shadow Discipline's charms. That's an interesting sin setup right there. Very, very... Oh yeah, one traps there. He goes, Mind Blast is so gay. Oh, shit. That is crazy, man. Holy shit. Wild. Thanks for showing that off, dude. That's fucking shit is nuts. Alright, let's get this. Alright, let's pop in here. We've got another D-clone to piece up. Whoops, I went to the wrong thing here. Another D-clone to piece up, and then we might actually have about 8 D-clones to piece up. Thanks to Leroy, my boy. Alright, yeah, we thought the fun was done, but come to find out, it's only just begun. It has only just begun. Let's friggin' jam, man. We've got some clones to pop. Fook, yeah, bud. Yeah, maybe he did just mean to get him with a Mind Blast after all. Yeah, interesting, dude. Well, he did have the blades, which were piecing him up pretty good. We saw some of those blade hits, and they were pretty nasty. But the thing is, I think he wasn't relying on them because he knows that they're slow, right? Like, it's really hard to, like, stomp someone and actually hit them with blades like that because they take a little bit to come online and to get going, like... And most PvP players can just escape them. Me and Butter's ready to rock when you're done? Alright, dude. GG. 2015, man. We're gonna chuck it on the ground. We're chucking that one on the ground. We're looking for Godlies only, man. We're looking for Godlies only. Big shout out to Leroy, dude. This is fucking awesome, man. Really appreciate you.
Good evening.
Alright. Hold on, Punch. Real quick. We're just gonna get our perfect Annie here. Stop running away. God, what a... This guy. Worst merc. Worst. Just merc AI. So bad. 11-19. Jesus. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Let's jam it. Let's put this in a savage... Let's get ready for a savage highlight video here, huh? The only way we're gonna do it is if we farm thousands of D-clones to beat anyone that's ever tried to D-clone at our drops. Anyone that's ever tried. Oh shit, yeah, we might wanna ID this. Alright, let's get this. Let's get this. And a ceremonial javelin to ID? I mean, that could be a 640. You never know. Could be a 640. Imagine it was. That would have been so savage. All right, let's re-up on these.
Greetings.
4 more, boys. 4 more pokes at our 2020-10. The godlies only, man. I mean, we'll accept a 2020. We'll accept it if we have to. But, you know. 16, 20, we can't accept that. Honestly, no, dude. WAF hasn't been as good, Not a Frog, since they nerfed the faster hit recovery. It's just, it'll never be the same. Holy shit, man! Muchez with another hundo. What? Bro, my guy. That is so wild, man. We're gonna have to tip another cheers back to this guy, and I think we're gonna have to hit the Hall of Fame after the punch match here. For so y'all make sure to have your cheers ready, because holy shit, man, 100 bones from Muchez yet again, second time tonight, 200 bones total. Big cheers, brother. We even splashed the drink right in the eye. We ain't messing around. We get after it. That was an aggressive cheers from Muchez right there. Would highly suggest doing one yourselves. 1918, Annie, just ain't good enough, man. It just ain't good enough. All right, last poke. Dude, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. That's so crazy. Stay a glorified MF gear, yeah. It's kind of rough, man. Like, the reason Wake of Fire was good back in the day in PvP is because of that stun, right? You could like perpetually stun. Aw, damn, son. He says Zandul. Sec, don't want to keep punch waiting. All right, come to Cloister. All right, you know what? Actually, fuck it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. He wants to get it.
Good day.
We got to show him. We got to show him what's up. No, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, where's he at? He wants to take on this Zan. Don't you know this is the top PVM Zan in the world? Don't you know this one's for you, Muchez. I'm about to make all the Zan players look good right here. About to make all these Zan players. They're gonna be like, wow, Cooley. You're pretty fucking good. I know. No, we need Emilio up in here. Bam, just like that, baby. Just like that. Just like that. That was for you, Muchez. I couldn't let you down as a Zan player, you know? Now that I have a 99 Zan, I can't be letting you down. I can't be letting you down like that. All right, let's get in there, boys. All right, we've got Punch. Punch ready to throw down. Championship bout style. I think these guys ready to do it. Muchez, thanks so much, man. Really appreciate you. And also, Leroy, hey, big cheers to you for those declones. Yeah, man, that's so clutch, so crazy. We gonna head to that Hall of Fame, which Muchez permanent spot on that wall, man. All right, so Punch. This is a very interesting duel. So this is the one that was originally set up as a death match with Barb v Din, but these guys chose to switch it up. Butter and Punch are going to be doing an NVD mirror here. Now, here's the interesting thing. Oh my god, dude. We have seen some NVDs in this DFC episode right here, where the Necro, right, is just so clutch. Remember Ted up in there showing exactly how to play it on a Necro, right? Now we're going to see Butter trying to implement that same game plan against the current champ, Punch, right? This is for the title. This is the title bout. And I think, honestly, we ought to get ready for that. We ought We ought to make this one a noteworthy one. All right, next round. These guys ain't fucking around, dude. We're going to have Bill on this. We need Bill ready to go. DJ Bill needs to be jamming. Beautiful chain there from Punch. And we're not used to seeing Punch on a Druid, which is very interesting. This is what I say, like, we've seen Punch on a Necro, we've seen him on a Sorceress. I have very rarely seen Punch on a Druid. I think this is the first time. And here's the thing, his insane aggressive skills, mastered from from his days mastering the Barb, are really going to pay off here, because he's going to be closing the distance, looking for a stomp, looking to double telly on his opponent, and all of those things are something he is no stranger to. He doesn't have to pick up and learn on the Druid. He is so nasty and so used to doing those on a Barb, right? And now it looks like Butter's in a lot of trouble, dude. Down he goes. Boys, Punch is off to a great start here in this title defense. Holy shit. In this corner, the reigning, defending, dominant DFC HLD champion, Punch. The once and again champion, as we say. The guy that stole the crown from Joby in Season 2 of the DFC back in the days when we had seasons for this. And now, this guy showing his skill on so many different classes at the top of the game in DFC on a Druid for the first time. Going mirror match with one of the most savage top-ranked duelers in Butter. This guy throwing down on a Necro, but having a lot of trouble here. A lot of trouble versus Punch. Punch's aggressive game plan, aggressive play style is extremely difficult for people to deal with. And as you can see, translates very well into some NVD. So far, 2-0. Beautiful chains. And I believe how it works with a mirror. Mirrors are always so confusing, but I believe if Punch takes this 3-0, he wins. But honestly, I would actually rather... I would want to see him on a Necro here, too. Especially if we don't... Like, we don't got anybody waiting. Oh, I would love to see him on a Necro. There it is. Clean 3-0 victory there for Punch right off the rip. Let's see it. Dude, let's see it. Swap to a Necro. All he needs is one win on a Necro, and it's like... Yeah, all he needs is one win on a Necro, and it's over regardless. He's exquisitely good at Charger, really. No shit, dude. Didn't know that. Would love to see that, actually. All right, here we go. He's swapping it up, I think. All right, and here we go. And here we go. Damn, son. What an incredible start for the champ. But can he do it on a Necro? And this is what we were talking about earlier. This is the type of matchup right here where you can see it go back and forth pretty evenly, all depending really on skill level. It depends on the aggression, being able to read your opponent. That's really what it comes down to. And Punch outclassed Butters there, at least on the Druid side. That was insane. But now Butter is on the Druid. The roles have reversed, and we're going to see if Punch has what it takes to actually take him down and around here. Beautiful spears there. And it's very important for a Necro to keep that bone armor up, as you see. Like, bone armor absorbs physical damage, and those tornadoes are all physical damage. So that is just free every time you recast, man. That's just absorbing, what is it? Over 1,000 more damage. That's big. Oh, nice stomp there. Beautiful stomp from Butter. And he picks up on the timing pretty well. Now, Punch's back is on the ropes on this Necro here. He's so quick at looking for those spears, though. Now, being careful not to get caught flat-footed. That's the challenge for a Necro here, and why it's so difficult for some Necros in this matchup, is the Druid is just waiting. He's trying to time you. Wait till you've stopped. You're trying to shoot a spear or a spirit or something. You're flat-footed, right? Like, you're in the middle of a cast animation. That's when his stomps are going to be the most vicious. He's trying to catch you when you've stopped. You're not walking away. You're not moving. You're not teleporting away. That's when he's going to land those nados, and they are going to hurt. Beautiful spears there from Punch. Oh my god, nice spear there. Thought that might have finished, honestly. And turns on the aggression at low life. That was actually really cool to see. So it's very rare for a Necro player to even be able to do that, is when they're low on life. It's certainly a risky call, but to actually chase a Druid when their pets are down and try to get some spear damage in there. Oh my god, close round there, but down goes the champ. Damn, son. He goes, that was gay. Might have got him with Hurricane there, hard to tell. Yeah, look at that big Hurricane hit as he's going to get his body. He's trying to send a message to his champ, saying this Hurricane's here to stay, bro. Charger versus all in VTPK is all I play, but threw together a goofy sin like 3 or 5 days ago and wanted to DFC to see it. Dude, that was fucking awesome. So glad you did, Jits. Yeah. How do you feel about a Charger in HLD? I've never had too much success with it. I just think it's often outclassed by so many builds. It's so slow. But again, I mean, new block rules, you never know. Could be a one-hitter quitter. Back in my LOD days, my Charger could one-hit quit an Immortal Sorceress. Just one hit, it's over. Through the mana shield and everything. Oh. And now you see the challenge of a Necro here, though. Beautiful spears. See, he's got to keep walking down and placing these spears with some good name locks behind them, right? Like, and that's why you got to be unpredictable with your movement. Notice how Punch is moving down, walking away, right? Like, you got to stay mobile. You got to stay evasive, because if the Druid stomps you, you don't, again, want to be caught flat-footed. You want to be on the move. If you're walking down, you notice right there, Punch was walking down. Those nados just missed. Like, that's how it is. That's the position you want to find yourself in. That's how you keep yourself safe as the Druid's coming in looking to close the distance and stomp. So far, Punch has landed some pretty good spears, but in this matchup, if the Druid lands a nice stomp, it can be over so quickly. Punch, a little slow to recast his bone armor, though. Oh, man, it almost cost him there. Almost cost him. Beautiful spear there, almost connected from the champ. Another nice spear hit there. Oh my god, and he does choose to chase him. That is a very dangerous move. It's very dangerous in a lot of ways because of the, I call it the Dio tactic, and it's where when you notice that a player is apt to get aggressive with you on a Druid as you try to recast your pets, you can just up NATO and man, you can just catch them off guard. And there it is, man. A savage, dominant, proven victory from the current champ, getting it done on a Necro as well. Punch. What a prominent champion this guy is. Really cool to see these guys do this on this matchup here. Damn, son. Insane. Whew. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Gotta say, I'm impressed. I gotta say. Butter did really well, though, too. That was, it's so good to see. Like I said, this matchup is so skill-based. It's so, could go either way. Depends on each player being able to capitalize on the mistakes that the other one makes. It's such a cool matchup to watch, man. So crazy. GG, dude. That was epic. What an epic showdown for the title. Wow, dude. All right, you know what? I think what we got to do, we got Polytheist up in there, but This is what we got to do. We got a place to go first, okay? We got a place to go. Yeah, follow me. Come on in. Big cheers to this guy. Mooch has 200 bones tonight. Welcome in all you champions, especially Mooch has VIP seat of approval up in here. We need to get him his own throne. I think that's what we got to do. We got to put a throne up in here. I think legends say that that statue right there was actually modeled slightly after Moochheads himself. And that dominant Zon that he took the DFC crown with, just beating people down. Some say, legend has it, I don't know who built this place, but that's what they say. You know, it's crazy. But regardless, that's why we say show some respect for these absolute champions that these statues were modeled after. And don't fondle them, okay? It's very disrespectful. All right? I don't care if you're on the champions list here. New members to the channel over here, I don't care, all right? Big recent dono list on this side. Look, I don't care. Don't be fondling those statues. Big cheers. Let's tip one back to Mooches, man. That shit was savage. Really appreciate you, brother. Really appreciate it, man. That'll keep the candles burning up in here for a while. All right, boys. I hear Polytheist and Lamp about to throw down. Can Polytheist get it done? Does he have what it takes to take out Lamp on a fire sorceress? Lamp on fire this time. Should be interesting to see, man. Let's see if he's got what it takes. In this corner, we've got Polytheist. He goes, I think he's 95 ES 15 rep. Immortal Sork? Oh, shit. That should actually be a really fun duel, man. Immortal Sork is a very, very interesting choice for this. Because, let me tell you a little bit of history about the Immortal Sork versus Druid matchup. It is actually in my opinion, it's a bad build to bring to the table versus a Wind Druid, because the way that I used to kill Wind Druids on my Immortal Sorceress in D2 LOD is I would literally run them out of mana. But that's not going to happen, right? Like, I would literally run them out of mana. I would be so evasive and with such fuckery. Like, oh, yeah, I'd get hit, and then back in LOD, I would just bust out the insight, re-up the mana. Sure, they weren't going to kill me anytime soon unless they got a real clean stomp. But I wasn't going to do any significant damage to them, right? Like, it was going to be damage over time. Most Druids that I beat in LOD on this matchup quit the duel. It wasn't a clean finish. It was, they just quit the duel. They were like, I'm out of mana. I'm like, yeah, I know. 500 form gold on Poly. Any betters? I think if Lamp goes Immortal Sorceress, it's almost a guaranteed Poly win. But if he goes like maybe reasonable ES or even just full Vita, I think he has the potential to smash Poly on this build. It's all about bringing the right build to the table. I think if this was me, like, and they were like, all right, you got to get up in there, you got to duel Polytheist. You got to duel some savage druid player. I would probably go 80 ES. I'd go 80 ES, just pure damage, pure fire damage. Because if Polytheist goes 85-15, your Immortal Sorceress is not going to damage him in any significant way. You're just waiting at that point for him to get a stomp. You're just waiting for him to catch you off guard. It's like, he's just going to keep recasting the Cyclone armor. You're better off going, like, 40 rep life on a reasonable ES Sorceress. Or I think if you use ES, you're capped at 15. I'd have to double check the rules. But either way, I would just go, I'd say fuck it and go 40. 40 rep, reasonable ES, pure damage. Because if you're pure damage, your fireballs are going to fucking wreck a druid. Like, they're gonna wreck. And if you can hit him with a meteor too, it's going to blast through the Cyclone armor and do so much damage. that like that's kind of what you want to go as, I think. Yeah, and it looks like possibly Polytheist is busting out. He's actually busting out the Flickering Flame for this, along with probably a Dwarf Star. Yeah, he's coming in fucking ready. He ain't dicking around. Yeah, I would go 80 ES Lamp. Like, an Immortal Sork is gonna get trashed by this build. Druid's gonna fuck an Immortal Sork up bad. Go, like, I would try to get most of your ES, or here's the other thing, you could also go full Vita. Like, full Vita, full damage, and just blast through it. But if it was me, just for added safety, I would go 80 ES. Like, just in case you get caught, it's just, like, not over. And then just kind of balance it with reasonable damage. That's what I would do, man. Immortal's just gonna get trashed. I know from experience, Immortal gets trashed by a Druid like this. You'll get trashed by a semi-okay Druid. Better off just doing vicious fire damage. Try to blast through the Cyclone armor as fast as possible and deliver the beats. Medium Vengeance Oridon versus Clint BVC on now. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn, son. All right, well, is Lamp still figuring his the build out right here? We can cut over to that if you're streaming. I don't see it streaming. All right, no, I guess these guys ready to jam. All right, these guys jamming. All right, after this round, I think Marika's got a game up. My apologies for not seeing that earlier. He's got a game up with some Annies. Sorry if I missed it, bro. Beautiful stomps there. Good hits from Lamp so far. Yeah, see, I think that's the way to do it. Notice his fireballs are actually hurting now. Like, they're actually getting through. That's the way to go. Oh, nice meteor there as well. Good setup from Lamp. Oh, man, some more fire hits. Oh, big hits from Pauly, though. And there it is. Pauly's going to need another exchange just like that, and I think he can take it. Almost right there. That was a beautiful stomp. I think with Lamp on this fire build in particular, as soon as he catches him, he's going to have to catch him in some double tellies, because Lamp is going to run. And Lamp is low now. He's going to have to double telly him, I think. Oh, man. Lamp getting pieced up here, but the thing is, it ain't over till it's over. It really ain't. That energy shield is actually going to save him from a lot of damage. Can potentially save him. Oh, another nice NATO there. I think the energy shield actually did just save him right there. Dude, and Pauly is landing these, like, residual NATOs, too. I think Pauly got lucky with some of those NATOs, not gonna lie. There was a couple of exchanges there where he launched a random NATO and caught him with it. Like, that was actually pretty insane. Like, pretty rare. Usually wouldn't happen. That, or maybe I'm misseeing this. Maybe those are some pretty well-placed NATOs. He knew he was gonna be there. That's probably what it was. How dare I doubt Polytheist. He knew he was gonna be there. No, there's a rule that says you can't use corpses in the DFC. So yeah, Summon Necro's not allowed. But even if you did try to do it with a Summon Necro, it probably wouldn't be that good for it. It's not, even if they were allowed, they're not a good build. Like, you're better off just going full BM on a Bone Necro with, like, revives. And just to get some residual hits in there and to potentially block people from getting a name lock. But yeah, they're unless you get, like, unless there's some random crazy good matchup for him that I don't know about, And then here's the thing too, is like if people can't like up smite you or something like that, if they're not on a build that can like, you know, hit you with these up skills, then they'll just wait for your revives to die or just kill off your skellies, whatever you've done, like just, and then what? It would be a very awkward duel, too, because stomping a player, your summons won't swing at them. You need to, like, stomp and step away, which is a very dangerous thing to do. Yeah, they would be bad, but corpses are just banned anyway. Otherwise, like, you would have bone necros just putting 1 point into revive and just having, like, a ton of pets at the start of the duel, which would just be stupid. Just to stop people from getting name locks, try to stomp. Now Lamp is kind of sitting in these meteors here a little bit. Polytheist taking a chance, getting in there unscathed. See, Lamp's biggest asset here is going to be, he can hit with these meteors, but the biggest asset is going to be the fireballs. Those things rip right through the cyclone armor, and if you can get some consecutive hits, if you blow up that cyclone armor, you might actually be able to chase Polytheist as he tries to recast it. And then it's just good night. But it is very dangerous because then he could just up NATO. But the fireballs are what's going to win this duel here. Beautiful fireball chain there. Or train, I should say. Nice stomp from Polytheist. Oh, shit. Nice stomp. Oh, man, and again, Polly is getting so good at approaching from the outside with this Wind Druid, meaning that, like, it's very different than the Shaman playstyle, right? Like, the Shaman playstyle is essentially, you know, you keep your medium distance, you try to, you know, you kind of look for the name lock, you're trying to harass from medium distance. It's a different playstyle with a Wind Druid where you're trying to close the distance and surprise people with NATOs that are rather slow to cast when compared to some other builds. And one of the best things you can do is get good at either CT casting or surprising your opponent from far off the screen and immediately having a NATO ready, just like that. That's how you got to do it, man. You got to be quick. But Polytheist is paying for it over time here, dude. He's paying for it. He's getting pieced up by these fireballs. Yeah, for sure. If the you walk more, yeah, you also walk. You hit Blaze. You hit Blaze and you start walking. Instead of teleporting around, hit Blaze and start walking, and it's very, very hard for the Druid to catch you. They have to start treating it like it's NVD with a lot more at stake. Yep, yeah, it could also get a block animation. That's insane. Yeah, Blaze is so nasty versus Wind Druids. Oh, beautiful meteor there from Lamp. See, now as Lamp picks up the Blaze here. Now as he's listening and picks up the Blaze, Polly is going to be forced to get like a double telly stomp on him, like telly stomp. Oh, or just like that. Oh my god, and they take each other out. What a duel, man. 2-1 in favor of Polytheist. Holy shit. Good round, man. What a duel. Yeah, that was epic. Yeah, and that's the thing. I think right there with that ES, what Polytheist just did was blow out all of the mana from Lamp right there. So he was actually in a lot of trouble and he couldn't get out. Like, he didn't have any mana to telly out, probably. Yeah, that was nasty, dude. Yeah, good duel. Blaze's pure cheese tactic versus Windy. Most rule sets ban it. Yeah, do most rule sets allow 85-15 on a Wind Druid versus a Fire Sork? Curious about that too. Or is it like dialed back in some way? You can't absorb because you have Cyclone armor or something. If so, it's very interesting. Something to take note of for sure. But more data needed, and now I think we'll probably see this matchup more. Oh, sneaky name lock there from Polytheus. Hey, by the way, Vezo, what's up, man? Official member of the Hall of Fame now, dude. Up in the Hall of Fame, we had Bill get you your own plaque up in there, dude. So good to see you, brother. We won some duels, lost some others. We had multiple duels here tonight. A melee duel, I won that one, very good one versus Favito. In LLD, I got my ass beat by GVN, dude. The guy's a savage. And HLD, we won it. I won't tell you what I was on. You're gonna be disappointed, but I won it. Okay, I won it, which is all that matters. And I think it had a lot to do with the 45 lifers. All right, I think it had a lot to do with those, even though they weren't necessarily on that character. Dude, big cheers, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, that was huge. I was so happy about that. I was still talking about that with some friends after. I was like, I can't freaking believe that, man. Vezo was so crazy. Like, that was so nuts. The best gift I've ever gotten. Yeah, I think that's normal. Yeah, most allow Hotspurs versus ESFB. Interesting. Okay. Okay, interesting. Oh, big hits there from both players. A nice exchange at close range there. Yeah, it's interesting. I am aware how well Blaze works in so many different matchups. And I'd be curious to see more of it. Like, curious to see as duels progress, as hopefully we see more of this matchup. It could be something that gets banned. Who knows? Like, I am aware of the power in this matchup that Blaze has. It's like imagine a Necro, like, you know how NVD Necros are trying to walk down, like we talked about a little bit ago. They're trying to walk down and get away from the Druid. Well, just imagine a Necro in that same, in a similar matchup like that with an equally as vicious skill that's going to be hitting, and they run at like 6 times the speed. Just ridiculous. Big hits there from Lamp. And some more hits from off screen. Polytheus knew he was name locked right there, and he was waiting for Lamp to stomp. Oh, big hits from the bear there, putting Lamp in stun animation. Yeah, this matchup in particular is very reminiscent of NVD to some degree. Yeah, I would agree. It's probably not necessary. Here's the other thing too. We need to make Sorks great again, man. Lamp is the only one to ever achieve the title on a sorceress, and we need to make Sorks great again. Need to figure out how, slowly, surely, and steadily, but you could be right. All depends. If this turns out to be miserable, I mean, yeah, it's definitely not needed, right? Like, the sorceress is so evasive. Like, you can walk down a NATO, but you can also the tele frames are insane. It's really hard to catch a Sork. No, new ladder will start probably about 21 hours from now, so it'll be 8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Yeah, we need to make Sword great again, right? I'm telling you, dude. Well, the thing is, I look at the rules should be to, you know, encourage people that they can essentially play on any class, right? Like, that's essentially what it is. You want to see diversity in matchups. I think that's exciting. You don't want to, but most importantly, you don't want to see miserable duels. Like, that's the other thing, is duels that are fucking miserable. Big meteor hit there from Lamp. So that's priority number one. Oh my god, big return fire and a nice stomp there from Polytheist. Sneaky name lock, and now Lamp is in trouble. Lamp is a clean NATO away, I think. He's a clean NATO away. Oh man, and he set him up in a fireball train there. Puts him down, now evening up the score, 2-2 between these Titans. I did, but if I'm being real, it was like, I wasn't as familiar with how good that matchup was, how much that matchup was in my favor when I made it. I knew it was probably slight favor to me, but I had no idea that ESFB versus HDIN was just so miserable for HDIN. So, in all honesty, I will say I have a DFC title under my belt with ESFB, but earning that one doesn't feel as good. Like, I feel bad because Armin P was actually an insane hammered in. In retrospect, I don't think that matchup should have ever been made. Like, so, not to take away from being a DFC champion and all, but easy matchup for me in retrospect. So it doesn't come with as much flair as I think most champions have, like with the struggle that most champions have to get there. Oh shit! All right, free Annies, public game, tons of good free Annies, dude. Leroy, big cheers to you, man. Thank you. That's wild. Mostly 10 XP, good stats. GG. Yeah, Gertie actually beat me. Gertie was one that took the title from me, I think. I defended it 4 times, I believe. And Gertie took it from me. The defenses were pretty tough, not gonna lie. Like, the defenses were actually back and forth, good duels, good players. Some of them still in my favor, but I mean, we see that every once in a while, right? None as lopsided as the Armin P matchup, I don't think, though. So that's why it kind of feels a little cheesy. It feels a little bad. I would like to earn DFC gold again and really earn it, like you boys have to do. You know what I mean? It's never an easy night. As you climb the ranks these days, it's never an easy night. It's all fucking savages. It's all absolute fucking savages in like the top 20. But I will say this now, with Vezo's gift of my 45 life P-combs, I'm actually getting better on the Din, okay? I'm doing like double tellies, harassment chains, really been practicing on the VT instead of giving up on it this time. And I think that like that practice is going to pay off in a lot of ways. I'm hoping to be able to do it on a Din again. I'm hoping to take a Din to the top. Oh my god, sneaky hit there from Polytheist. And so far, Lamp has failed to really land any significant hits on Poly. Beautiful locks and pressure there from Polytheist. Ooh, nice hit though. Poly goes in to try to NATO, and Lamp was waiting, man. He had that meteor waiting right there. Santiana could do it. I think it's possible. Fire Sorceress is good. I think I'm okay on a Fire Sorceress. But now you've got, like, if I had to go Sork v Sork versus Lamp, I might have trouble. Like, you know what I mean? I've dueled him Sork v Sork before. It's a very long duel, and He knows the answer to my Juck fuckery, so I think it'd be hard to take Lamp down in Sork v Sork. Then he'd have to go against Punch, and I'm pretty sure he's beating me on whatever build he chooses on Santiana. Go Gators, probably same thing, so it's like... There's certain players that even on that build, it's going to be 1,000 more hours of practice before I can contend. 2-0 Clint so far? Damn, son, okay. Alright, thanks for the heads up. Y'all streaming it? Oh, hell yeah, I see Clint up in there streaming it. Our Vitasaur's getting max block back. Thought about coming back, but I don't want to swap to ES and metagame the matchup, so I would have to wait until that is back on Vita. Tough call. Tough call. I'll have to think about it. Here's my honest thought. Like, I'm interested in less rules. I think less rules is better. But max block feels so miserable against certain builds. Like, I just beat a decent barb player on my Immortal Sorceress with 30 block. It's like, you don't need it. You know what I mean? And if I was a Blizz Sork there, I would have smashed. Yeah, granted, if you run into a good barb, they're gonna make it look easy. That's how it should be. Like, a barb is so disadvantaged in the first place. And you can already have max block versus a Zon, right? Because fuck Zans. Sorry, Muches. Zans are tough. Like, so anybody can have max block versus a Zan. So it's like, other than that, what are you worried about? Like, you need a good barb to take you out at 30 block. They need to be a good barb. What else are we worried about? Telly Zealots or some shit? Like, there's just no reason for block, I don't think, to... Like, block just makes for some of the most miserable looking matchups, in my opinion. With the exception of, like, Zon. It just makes for miserable matchups to watch. Sins? Okay, that's a fair point. Yep, Sins is a fair point. Worthy of thinking about. Club lock can go up to like 62 if you really max it out. It's like pretty insane. Oh my god, nice catch there from Pauly. Now, is it 3-1? What's the score now? 3-1 or 3-2? That's what it is. 3-2, yep. Holy shit. 63 if you really max it out. Yeah, I think you really have to be trying to get it to 63. But yeah, on most, it's probably just under 60, yep. Yeah, it's something to consider. Here's the other thing, and if you want to know rules in recent history that I've looked at and been like, do we really need this? Again, I have learned to trust the DFC rules. They're probably correct, is what I've noticed. But one that I've looked at is Sins and the added stack that you get against Elephant Sins. I'm like, was that a good idea? Like, Sins are, like, I think last I checked was at like a 49% win rate overall. So we've taken them from 66% win rate to 49, and it's like, was that really necessary? I think Shadow Bay was the biggest change that led to the nastiest balancing of the Sin. So I'm like, that's the one that is currently under consideration, but I don't know. It's like, you don't see many trappers anymore. Like, that's the thing. True. A lot of the best Sins haven't been playing. Yeah, Riz is on Barb. Dazer's Zon main. Yeah. Yeah, and who knows? It's hard to tell if they've done that because of the lackluster power of the Sin, or if they've just been genuinely interested in it. You know what I mean? It could be a combination of both. But yeah, I think Sin is a fair thing, though, to consider. But then, even then, here's the problem with two classes. The Zon and the Sin, in particular, are very problematic classes. Because whatever rule you try to blanket on top of them, they always have a build that they can swap to that kind of gets around it, right? So, like, there's so many different versions of the Sin. You know, you've got, like, the Ghost, you've got a Spider, you've got a Blade Sin now. It's like there's always a version that just kind of throws a kink in the system. Then at one point there was an Elephant Sin. Technically there's still an Elephant Sin, but you can really stack against it. And it's like, was something else, I guess that's the bigger question, what I was trying to get to with talking about that rule is, was the real issue something else with another build that was making it so that Sins were taking over and it felt like Elephant Sin was really bad? You know, so I don't know. It's just like one of those things. It's a constant balance is what it is. It's tough. But a lot of times, especially in recent history, beautiful stomp there from Polly, especially in recent history, like a lot of the rules are set out with like data behind them, with a lot of duels backing them up. And sometimes even what I call the sacrificial lambs, like Lamp. This guy's an absolute, not only a legitimate champ now, but a theoretical champ as well, just with random rule changes on the Cold Sork to test things out for random DFC matchups. He'd just take it, kick some ass with it, and we could make decisions off of things that we rarely ever see in actual competition between two evenly matched people. And like, yeah, so it was, there's a lot of things that have happened to like morph the rules to what they are, so it's hard to like, it needs, essentially you need a lot of those things to consider when changing anything. So it's like, but yeah, I think that's a fair point, Doom. And honestly, here's the other thing too, is if a barb beating a build is ever a reason to change a rule, it's not a good reason. Barbs are the worst performing class, and there's almost nothing we can do about it. You need to be like a savage barb player. So like if a barb wins a duel and we're like, that's so unfair, that will probably never be the reason that anything gets changed. Barbs are the most exciting classes to watch. They require the most insane pilots on them to make them look good. And so if a barb gets a win, it shall never be held against him. Oh, but dude, the barb used Holy Freeze and totally don't give a fuck. He got the win. But that barb used Holy Freeze versus the Zon. Holy shit, the barb beat the Zon. That's fucking awesome. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel about it. Because barbs are very, very exciting to watch. And very, very disadvantaged. See, I disagree. So, in the barb duel that I had tonight, granted, it's you know, Immortal Sorceress, but when I was dueling Primo, he pointed out the most discouraging thing about your build is not the fact that you're immortal, because if I catch you with a whirlwind, you're fucking dead. Like, even still, I'm gonna kill you. But he's like, the most discouraging thing was Oak Sage. He's just like, it's so hard to get through. You know, so that's the other thing, is like, you have other tools at your disposal as a sorceress. And when you're full Vita, full damage, it's just like, barbs are gonna pay. Like, barbs are gonna pay hardcore. They're already at a big disadvantage versus Cold Sorks, so it's like, even full Vita ones. Yeah. And yeah, your Oak will soak up a hit, and if there's a really good barb that's good at chaining you, closing the distance, and whirlwinding you, you should die. Because most barbs, that's hard to do. That's really hard to do. And, you know, when you look at the actual fairness of it, and this is no offense to Sork players, I'm just calling it like it is. A Sork doesn't have to name lock on a barb. They rarely have to name lock at all. Like, they rarely have to get aggressive at all. Like, they can kind of sit back, let their delayed skills do a lot of work for them. And it's not to say that that's a bad thing. I think there's a lot of skill involved in that. But when you think about the most exciting things to watch, and, you know, and that make duels fun to be a part of and to see, that ain't it, right? Like, that isn't it. There it is, man. Good duels. Polytheist gets there 4-2. Damn, son. He pulls it off. Actually, really good. Lamp kind of went into, I think he went into his cold sork style there for a little bit. Looking to land those meteors, not necessarily using the blaze as much. But I think the blaze is where it's at. Yeah, Paulie locked in, dude. Holy shit, that was savage. All right, let's cut over, man. I hear that Clint is throwing down versus our boy, man, Triana. Let's see if we can get a glimpse of this. I hope this isn't done yet. Did we miss it? Yeah, good duels. Big shout out to those guys. Polytheist versus Lamp. That was a good duel. And again, thanks for taking that. I know that Lamp usually plays on Cold Sork. At the time that matchup was made, it was very necessary. Like, both of those guys were probably very close to being the next up in line for a title shot, right? And then we didn't see that duel. Kind of held things back a little bit. And it's like, it was so good to see it, though. I think that's actually a more interesting match to see than Cold versus, like, Shaman or Cold versus Windy, certainly. But 80 Sork melts. I don't know, man. I think the big thing, Lamp, is the blaze. And here's the thing too, is it's not necessarily your play style. I don't think you do a lot of NVD. But if let's say you were experienced in Necro play versus Druid, and then you defaulted to that on a Fire Sorceress versus Polytheist there, I think you would have crushed him. Like, I think you would have crushed him there. When Go Gators pointed that out, I'm like, yeah, fuck. Like, that's actually kind of a good point. Like, Blaze is just gonna fuck in this matchup. Like, but I know that's not something that you're as seasoned with, like playing on a Necro, or your familiarity with that matchup might not be as good. But, like, I think that was the way. I think it could have been almost miserable to watch. I think it could have been such a beatdown. 80 ES does the deed. Yep. But yeah, I mean, even the fire damage, even if you don't do that, even if you don't rely on Blaze, the fire damage from those fire spells is so vicious. Like, it just busts through the Cyclone armor. It was a lot of times, Lamp, you were name locking the Oak Bear and not getting the Druid, and it was shooting your LOS fireballs to an angle instead of hits. Yeah, I think for sure too. Like, I think that's fair criticism that, like, well-aimed fireballs, it's almost like spears winning fights in NVD, right? Fireballs win the fights there too, because they're so quick. Like, a meteor is really fun to hit your opponent with, but once they know you're on that game plan, they're also easy to play around, or easier to play around than, like, straight on fireballs that are so fucking quick that blast through Cyclone armor that it's like they have no time to respond. It's like, okay, now you're taking vicious damage. It's like, yeah, for sure. I think that's fair. Like, instead of the trains, just like as he comes in, walk down, lock. Like, it's so hard for a Druid to get in. They start feeling sluggish and slow at that point. Yeah, and then if you do catch them when you blow up the Cyclone armor, and you dare to push the pressure and, like, dare to close the distance, you can finish so fast. Clint won, I think. Okay, yeah, so we're a little late to the party with that, unfortunately. All right, but I do see Placebo up in here. Placebo jamming and slamming. What's going on here? Is Placebo on this card? Where Placebo at on this card? We got the 1 frame per second. Don't worry, that's not you. It's we. All right. All right, well, look, we'll give people a couple of minutes here to get fired up. I gotta go take a piss real quick. Not sure what's going on with this duel right here. Okay, wait, Montreana and me are done. Okay. All right, Barb versus Necro. All right, we're watching it like 1 frame per second, though, unfortunately. I wonder if it's because he's in a different program, possibly. Nah, we're still getting wicked frame drops. Oh yeah, wicked frame drops. All right, hold up, boys. I'll be right back. Let's go to the throne. We're going to keep this up in the background just in case it gets figured out. We'll go to this throne and chill real quick while I go to the real throne. All right, we gotta empty the lizard before we finish this out. Holy shit, man. So many cheers going on tonight. Mooches and everyone, really appreciate you. All right, I'll be right back. We back. Whew. Man, I could taste it. That was so bad. Holy. All right, man. All right, checking the Discord right now. Anybody else dueling? Legitimate duel? Legitimate duel up in here? This is actually Swords and Sandals, Duke. Big shout out to Oliver Joyce, composer, and actually the creator of that game. The guy is actually insane and very talented. Yeah, that's where this comes from, man. It's the title theme from it. Probably one of my favorite video game tracks of all time. Yeah, it's pretty savage, pretty epic, dude. Yeah, it's you can check it out. It's Swords and Sandals Redux. Swords and Sandals 2 Redux. First heard this and lost my shit, man. It was crazy. Yeah. Swords and Sandals 2, epic Flash game from back in the day. If anybody remembers, like it existed back in the days when you would go on like addictinggames.com in class just to like blow time and not pay attention. And this was one of the games on there, Swords and Sandals 2. He actually remade it, Swords and Sandals 2 Redux. And he redid some of the music and all of this, and this is the remade version of it. It's really good, dude. Remember the snowball fight one? Oh, dude, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yep. Well, Spider does use the venom, but they rely on venom and open wounds. They're not trying to actually deal physical damage. They're trying to cut you open. Cut you open, deal damage over time, essentially. Dude, computer class, that's all I did. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Swords and Sandals was one of my favorite games ever. And dude, funny story. If you're a fan of the Swords and Sandals franchise, right, and you actually played the game, fun fact, okay? You can go on Steam right now and play Swords and Sandals Immortals. And I did the voice for one of the characters in that. Like, it's... You know how they have those stupid voices, like when they get hit and shit? You can select Cooley as a voice, and I'm in it, dude. Big shout out Oliver Joyce, man. Guy's savage. Yeah. I was like, dude, love your games, man. And he needed some help with some voices, and I was like, all right, dude, we can try this out. Yep, immortalized in Swords and Sandals Immortals. Did you ever get the anvil death? I took a screenshot the first time it ever happened. There's a way to kill somebody with a giant anvil. It's a 1 out of 10,000 chance. It rarely ever happens. I got it once in all the time I played Swords and Sandals. It's you make a singer barb. You essentially make a singer barb, but you just yell at your opponent and try to damage them from across the screen. And like, it has a 1 in 10,000 chance to drop a giant anvil and just slay your opponent immediately. Never had it happen except for once. Yeah, exactly, French. That's exactly what it was. There's also a Gadim in there too. I think we put that in there. Yeah. Yep, GG. Feels good, man. Yeah, that was awesome. I was honored. All right, is that it, boys? Is that it? Holy shit. I think that might be. I think that might be the game. Wow, bros. I gotta say, it's been a savage fucking night. Bros, thanks for joining me tonight, man. What a hell of an episode. GG. See you next week. Big shout out, big cheers to Mooches and Murder SC. Damn, son. Dry your eyes, dry your eyes. We'll be back next week, don't worry, even in the light of ladder reset. Boys, hey, in all seriousness, thank you so much. It means so much to me to be here every week with you guys talking dueling DFC and Diablo, man. It's just such a blessing. It's so good to be a part of this Diablo community with y'all. See you in the Discord. Peace.